Hey, loser. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Don't give me that look. I know you heard me come in. I slammed your door pretty hard just now, didn't I? So, about that bet. Okay, fine. I lost. Are you happy now? I lost the tournament. You won. Congratulations. There, I said it. Don't smile like that. It's not that big of a deal. I just had an off day, okay? My reaction time was slower than usual. The lag was terrible. My team wasn't coordinating properly. It's not like you're actually better than me or anything. What? You want me to admit you outplayed me? That you're somehow the superior gamer now? Dream on. Look, I came here because I'm not the kind of person who backs out of a bet, even when the terms are completely stupid and unfair and embarrassing. What were the terms again? I kind of forgot. Oh, don't give me that. I remember. I was hoping maybe you forgot, or decided to be merciful, or, I don't know, got hit by sudden amnesia or something. Fine. The bet was, if I lost, I had to come to your room, alone, and tell you the truth about something I've been hiding. And before you get all smug about it, I still think it was a stupid bet. I only agreed because I was completely certain I was going to win. There was no way I was losing that match. No way. But apparently, the universe has a sick sense of humor. So here I am, in your room, at night, alone with you, about to make a complete idiot of myself. Are you going to make this harder than it needs to be? Because I swear, if you laugh at me... Yeah, that's what I thought. You're enjoying this way too much. Okay, I'll just say it fast and then I'm leaving. Deal? I've been thinking about you a lot, more than I should, more than I want to admit. And it's been driving me crazy because I don't do feelings, okay? I don't do the whole crushing on your best friend thing. That's not me. That's not who I am. I'm competitive. I'm independent. I don't need anyone. I definitely don't need you. Except I kind of do. And I hate it. I hate how much I think about you. I hate how I get weirdly jealous when you talk to other girls. I hate how I know your schedule better than my own because I'm always trying to accidentally run into you between classes. I hate how I check my phone every 5 minutes hoping you texted me. How I get excited when I see you online gaming even though I pretend I don't care. How I've started wearing this stupid hoodie more often because you said once that it looked good on me. I hate all of it, but I can't stop. And the worst part, the absolute worst part, I think you already know. I think you've known for a while now, and you've just been waiting for me to admit it. Because that's the kind of person you are. Patient, observant, annoyingly perceptive. You probably noticed how I always choose a seat next to you during game nights. How I always pick you as my duo partner, even when other people ask. How I defend you when people talk trash, even though I'm usually the one trash talking you. Yeah, I see that look on your face. You definitely knew. So there, I said it. I've been hiding feelings for you. Feelings I don't want. Feelings I didn't ask for. Feelings that are completely inconvenient and distracting and real. Happy now? Can I leave? What do you mean not yet? We had a bet. I paid up. I told you the truth. That's it. We're done here. Why are you standing up? Why are you walking toward me? Hey, personal space. You've heard of it, right? Stop. Don't come any closer. I'm serious. I just spilled my guts to you, and now you're backing me up against your door, and I can't think straight when you're this close. Your face is right there. Your eyes are right there. And I can't I can't look away. What are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. Stop looking at me like I'm something precious, like I matter. I'm not good at this. I'm not the girl who gets confessed to. I'm the girl who beats you at video games and steals your snacks and calls you names. I'm not soft. I'm not romantic. I'm not someone you should want. But you're still standing there, still looking at me, still close enough that I can feel your warmth. And I'm trapped between you and this door, with nowhere to go and nothing to hide behind anymore. Fine. You want the whole truth? You want me to say everything I've been holding back for months? I like you. More than like. I think about you constantly. I dream about you. I imagine what it would be like to hold your hand, to sit next to you during movies, to wake up next to you. I get irrationally angry when that girl from your history class talks to you, the one with the perfect hair and the perfect smile. I want to walk up to her and tell her to back off, that you're mine, even though you're not, even though I have no right. I've been fighting this for so long, telling myself it's just a phase, that it'll go away if I ignore it hard enough. But it hasn't. It's only gotten stronger. And now I'm standing here admitting all of this to you, and I feel like I'm going to die from embarrassment. So say something, please, anything. Tell me I'm an idiot. Tell me you don't feel the same. Tell me we can just forget this ever happened and go back to being rivals who happen to be friends. You're still not saying anything. You're just looking at me with that expression I can't read. And your hand is moving. Why is your hand moving? Are you reaching for me? Wait. You're touching my face. Your fingers they're so gentle. Brushing against my cheek, tucking my hair behind my ear. Nobody's ever touched me like this before. Like I'm delicate. Like I'm worth being careful with. And I should pull away. I should push you back and laugh this off and leave. But I can't move. I'm frozen here, trapped by your closeness and your touch and the way you're looking at me. Oh no. You're leaning in. You're getting closer. And I know what's about to happen, and I should stop it, but I don't want to. I've wanted this for so long. Okay, I'll stop fighting it. I'll stop pretending. Kiss me, if you want to. If you feel even a fraction of what I feel, kiss me and make this real. Make me yours. Because I think I've been yours for a while now. I'm scared. I'm terrified. But I trust you. So please don't make me regret this. Yeah, okay. I felt it too. That spark. That connection. Don't look so relieved. Did you really think I'd run away after that? I'm not going anywhere. Not anymore. Can I ask you something? How long have you known that I felt this way? 3 months? You've known for 3 months and you didn't say anything? Why not? Why did you just let me suffer in silence? Let me think you were completely oblivious? Oh, you were waiting for me to be ready, waiting for me to come to you on my own terms. That's actually kind of sweet. Annoying, but sweet. And you felt the same way the whole time? You've been wanting this too? God, we're both idiots. We could have been together this whole time instead of dancing around each other like scared teenagers. Although, I guess we kind of are teenagers. Scared ones. At least I am. I've never done this before. The whole relationship thing. The vulnerability thing. The admitting I care thing. It goes against every instinct I have. Every defense mechanism I've built up over years of being the tough girl who doesn't need anyone. But with you, I want to try. I want to let you in, even though it's terrifying. So, what now? What happens next? You want me to stay? Here? With you? I don't know if that's a good idea. If I stay, if I let myself get comfortable, I might never want to leave. Fine, I'll stay. But only because you asked nicely. And because I kind of want to. Where should I sit on your bed or... Oh, you want me closer than that. You want me right here, next to you, close enough to touch. Okay, I can do that. This is weird. Good weird, but weird. I'm so used to keeping distance, keeping walls up, and now I'm just sitting here, next to you, letting you pull me closer. Your arm is around me, your hand is on my waist, and I can feel your heartbeat because we're pressed so close together. It's fast, your heartbeat, almost as fast as mine. Are you nervous too? Even after all that? Good. That makes me feel less pathetic. Can I lean against you? Just like this? Yeah, this is nice. Your shoulder is comfortable. You're warm. And you smell like clean laundry and something else I can't quite place. Something that's just you. I could get used to this, being close to you, feeling safe with you. I spent so long convincing myself I didn't need this, that I was fine on my own, that relationships were distractions and weaknesses. But this doesn't feel weak. This feels right. Like I've been fighting against something inevitable, and now that I've stopped fighting, it's kind of a relief. I'm going to be terrible at this, at being a girlfriend, at being soft and romantic and vulnerable. I'm going to default to teasing you and challenging you and probably beating you at every game we play together. But I promise I'll try. To be open, to let you see the parts of me I usually hide. Because you've already seen most of them anyway. You've seen me at my worst, my most competitive, my most stubborn. And you're still here, still holding me, still wanting me. I have a confession, another one. Remember last week when you were sick and missed our gaming session? I may have stopped by your place with soup and cough medicine and your favorite energy drink. I left it all on your doorstep because I was too chicken to actually ring the bell and face you. I wanted to make sure you were okay. And then I texted you from a burner account pretending to be a food delivery service so you wouldn't know it was me. Yeah, I'm that pathetic. There's more. So much more. Like how I saved every stupid meme you've ever sent me. How I have a playlist of songs that remind me of you. How I've practiced in my head 1,000 different ways to tell you how I feel. How I've watched you from across the room during our friend group hangouts, memorizing the way you laugh, the way you gesture when you're excited, the way you bite your lip when you're concentrating. I know it sounds creepy, It kind of is. But I couldn't help it. You became my favorite person without me even realizing it was happening. And then one day I looked up and realized, oh no, I'm in deep. There's no getting out of this. So I doubled down on the rivalry thing, made myself more competitive, more distant, tried to push you away before you could figure out how much power you had over me. But that just made it worse. Because every interaction, even the antagonistic ones, became precious to me. Every insult, every challenge, every moment of banter, I hoarded them all like treasures. I'm so far gone for you. Have been for months. And now you know. All of it. Every embarrassing, desperate, lovesick detail. Please don't use this information for evil. Please don't tease me too much. I don't think my pride could handle it. Although, knowing you, you're probably going to be annoyingly sweet about it instead. Which might actually be worse for my tough girl image. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Let my image crumble. Let everyone know I'm a disaster when it comes to you. As long as I get to keep this. Keep you. Keep these quiet moments where I don't have to pretend. Can I ask you something else? What made you like me? Of all people, I'm not exactly the easiest person to be around. I'm stubborn, competitive, quick-tempered, terrible at communicating feelings. What did you see in me that made you want this? Oh, you like my competitiveness? You think it's cute when I get fired up? That's actually kind of adorable. In an annoying way. And you like that I challenge you? That I don't just go along with everything you say? I guess that makes sense. You've always seemed more engaged when we're arguing about game strategies or debating movie rankings. You also like how passionate I get about things? How I throw myself fully into whatever I'm doing? Nobody's ever appreciated that about me before. Most people find it overwhelming, exhausting. But you see it differently. And you notice the soft moments too? The times I let my guard down? Like when I stayed up late helping you study for that exam, even though I pretended I was only doing it so you wouldn't drag down our friend group's average. Or when I let you win that one match because I could tell you were having a really bad day and needed the confidence boost. You weren't supposed to notice that. I thought I was being subtle. But I'm glad you did. I'm glad you saw past the walls and the bluster and the constant need to prove myself. You've always seen me, the real me, even when I was trying so hard to hide. That's why this is so terrifying. Because you already know my worst qualities, my flaws, my insecurities. And if you reject me now, it won't be because you didn't know what you were getting. It'll be because you knew and decided I wasn't worth it. But you're not rejecting me. You're holding me closer, telling me without words that you want exactly who I am, flaws and all. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm not questioning it anymore. Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm not ready to move yet. Not ready to break this moment. I know we'll have to eventually face the real world, tell our friends, figure out what this means for our dynamic. But right now, I just want to exist here, in your arms, where nothing else matters. Is it okay if I'm quiet for a bit? I'm not used to talking this much about feelings. My brain is kind of exhausted. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just processing, adjusting to this new reality where I'm allowed to be close to you. Your hand is playing with my hair. That's nice. Soothing. I might fall asleep if you keep doing that. Fair warning. Would that be okay? If I fell asleep here? Against you? Yeah, I'd like that too. This is the most relaxed I've felt in months, maybe years. Usually my mind is racing, planning the next match, strategizing, worrying about performance, maintaining the image. But right now, everything is quiet, peaceful. It's just you and me and this moment. And it's enough. More than enough. I'm going to be clingy, I think, now that I'm allowed to be. All those months of forcing myself to keep distance, I'm going to make up for lost time. I'm going to text you constantly, sit next to you in every class we share, drag you to gaming cafes and arcades, monopolize your free time. Is that okay? Or is that too much? I can try to dial it back if you need space. I understand that not everyone wants... Oh, you want that too. You want me around as much as possible. Okay, good. Because I don't think I could hold back even if I tried. I'm already mentally rearranging my schedule to maximize time with you. That's how bad it is. And I'm already getting possessive. I saw that girl from the computer science club looking at you yesterday, and I wanted to march over there and... Okay, maybe I need to work on that. The possessiveness thing. But can you blame me? I just got you. I'm not ready to share. Especially not with girls who don't know you like I do. Who don't appreciate how you always help people with their homework without being asked. Or how you remember everyone's favorite snacks. Or how you're genuinely kind even when no one's watching. You're a good person. Better than you give yourself credit for. And now you're mine. And I'm ridiculously happy about that. Sorry, I'm being weird again. This is what happens when I actually let myself feel things. I become a sappy mess. But I guess that's okay. With you. I don't have to be the tough, unshakable competitor all the time. I can be soft, vulnerable, happy. You make me want to be softer, less guarded. That's dangerous, you know? You're dangerous to my carefully constructed defenses. But I'm choosing to let you in anyway. To let you dismantle every wall I've built. Because being with you, being close to you like this, it's worth the risk. My eyes are getting heavy. Your warmth and your heartbeat and your hand in my hair, it's all working like a sedative. I don't want to fall asleep yet, though. Don't want to miss a second of this. But I'm so comfortable, so content. And fighting against sleep is getting harder. Maybe I'll just close my eyes for a minute. Just rest them. Don't let me go, okay? Even if I fall asleep, keep holding me. This feels like a dream, a really good dream I'm afraid I'll wake up from. But your arms are solid around me. Your presence is real. And when I open my eyes slightly, you're still here, still looking at me with that soft expression that makes my heart skip. How did we get here? How did we go from rivals to this? I guess all that antagonism was just unresolved tension waiting to boil over. I'm glad it finally did. Glad we're past the pretending. Even if it took a stupid bet to get me to confess. Thank you for being patient with me, for waiting until I was ready, for seeing through my defenses and wanting me anyway. I don't say thank you often. It feels vulnerable, admitting I needed something from someone else, but you deserve to hear it. Thank you for being you, for making me want to try, for making me believe this could work. I'm falling asleep. I can feel it happening. My body is relaxing completely. My thoughts are getting fuzzy and slow, but I feel safe, protected, cherished. I haven't felt this way in maybe ever. So I'm going to stop fighting it, stop trying to stay conscious, let myself drift. Will you be here when I wake up? Yeah, I believe you. Then good night. Or good evening, whatever time it is. Stay with me. You're still here, still holding me. What time is it? Only 20 minutes? Felt longer. I wasn't really asleep, just dozing. Too comfortable to fully wake up. Too aware of you to fully sleep. This is nice. This in-between state where everything is soft and warm and peaceful. I could stay here forever. Do you ever think about the future? About us? I do, more than I probably should. I imagine us gaming together at 3 a.m., trash-talking each other but laughing the whole time. Walking a class together while you carry my bag because I always pack too many things. Movie nights where we argue about what to watch and end up falling asleep halfway through. Quiet mornings, late-night conversations, inside jokes that no one else understands. All of it. I want all of it with you. Is that too much? Too fast? I have never been good at pacing myself. Once I commit to something, I'm all in. And I'm all in with you. So if that scares you, if I'm moving too fast or feeling too deeply, tell me. I'll try to slow down. But you're saying it doesn't scare you. You want the same things. Okay, good. Because I wasn't sure if I could actually slow down even if I tried. Told you I'd be terrible at this. No chill whatsoever. But you like that about me, apparently. You're weird, in the best way. I should probably head home soon, before it gets too late. But I don't want to. Don't want to leave this bubble we've created. What if everything changes when I walk out that door? What if we go back to being awkward and distant? You promise it won't? You promise we'll still be us? Just more? Okay, I'm choosing to believe you. Can we make plans? For tomorrow? I know we usually game with the group on Saturdays, but maybe we could do something. Just the two of us. Not a date. Definitely not a date. Just two people who happen to like each other spending time together. Okay, fine. It's a date. Happy now? You're lucky you're cute when you're smug. I'm really going now. For real this time. Walk me to the door? No, you don't have to walk me all the way home. I'm a big girl. I can handle the 3 blocks. Here we are. Your door. The threshold back to reality. I had fun tonight, even though I was terrified for most of it. Best worst bet I ever lost. I'll text you when I get home, so you know I made it safe. And maybe we can talk more tonight, if you're not tired. Yeah, I'd like that. One more thing before I go. Can I kiss you? Properly this time? Not rushed or desperate or scared. Just slow and sweet and real. Yeah. Come here. Yeah, that was perfect. Okay, now I'm really leaving. Before I change my mind and stay all night. Don't tempt me. I have zero self-control when it comes to you. Good night, loser. See you tomorrow. I'm really glad you won that bet. And I'm really glad you're mine now. Sweet dreams. Think of me. I know I'll be thinking of you. I love you. Did I just say that out loud? Oh my God. I mean it, but I wasn't planning to say it tonight. It just slipped out. You feel the same way? Oh, okay, good. I love you too. Just so we're clear. Now I'm really definitely leaving. Before I say anything else embarrassing, text me tonight, okay? I'll be waiting. And tomorrow we start figuring out what this looks like, what we look like together. I'm not scared anymore, not when it's you. Good night, babe. Sleep well. And hey, if you want more of these quiet moments with me, you know where to find me. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, because you're stuck with me now. Sweet dreams, loser. You're mine. Hey, you. Don't give me that look. Yeah, I know I just barged in without knocking, but you gave me a key, remember? So technically, this is your fault. What am I doing here? Well, I got bored, and when I get bored, I think about all the fun stuff we used to do when we were kids. You know what I'm talking about. Don't pretend you don't. Remember when we used to wrestle in your backyard? When we were like 12, 13, and you swore up and down that you'd beat me one day? Yeah, that day never came, did it? So I was thinking, maybe it's time for a rematch. Right here, right now, in your living room. Come on, don't look so worried. I'm not going to break anything. Probably. I promise I'll go easy on you. Kind of. What's wrong? You scared? You should be. I've gotten stronger since we were kids, you know. I've been hitting the gym, playing sports, staying active. Meanwhile, you've been doing what? Sitting on this couch, playing video games, reading manga? Yeah, thought so. So this should be interesting. Me versus you, one more time. Unless you're too chicken? Oh, come on, don't give me that I'm too tired excuse. It's Saturday afternoon. You've got nothing else to do. Besides, when was the last time we actually hung out like this? Just the two of us, doing something fun. It's been weeks, right? Maybe months. You've been so busy with work, with school, with whatever else you've got going on. And I've been missing this, missing you. So humor me, okay? Let's wrestle. Let's be kids again. Let's forget about everything else for a little while. There we go. That's the spirit. Clear some space. Move that coffee table over there. Yeah, just push it to the side. Careful. Don't want you pulling a muscle before we even start. All right. You ready? Wait, ground rules first. No biting, no hair pulling, and definitely no crying when you lose. What? I'm just being realistic here. And when I say when you lose, I mean when, not if. When. Because let's be honest, you've never beaten me. Not once, not ever. And today's not going to be any different. But hey, I admire your optimism. Really, it's cute. Okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow, okay. You're actually trying this time. I can feel it. Not bad at all. You've got a pretty good grip there. But not good enough. See, this is what I'm talking about. You hesitate, you think too much. Wrestling's not about thinking. It's about instinct, about reacting, about not being afraid to get a little rough. Come on, push back. Don't just let me. There you go. That's better. You know what's funny? Even when we were kids, you always held back with me, like you were afraid you'd hurt me or something. Newsflash, I'm tougher than I look. Always have been. So stop treating me like I'm fragile. Stop acting like I'm going to break if you actually try. I'm not made of glass. Okay, you're getting better. I'll give you that. But you're still too predictable. Every time you go for a grab, you telegraph it. You shift your weight. You look exactly where you're going to move. It's like playing poker with someone who can't keep a straight face. Watch, I'm going to counter you right now. Got you. See? Pinned. Already. That was what, 30 seconds? Maybe less? You're out of practice, dude. Seriously. What, you want another round? All right, fine. I'll let you up. But only because I'm feeling generous. Okay, round 2. Let's see if you've learned anything. Ready? Go. Ooh, okay, that was sneaky. I didn't see that coming. You actually made me stumble a little. Don't get cocky, though. That was luck. Pure luck. Let's see you do it again. Come on, bring it. Wow, you're really going for it now, huh? I can feel your heart racing. Your breathing's getting faster. Are you getting tired already? Or is it something else? What's that look? Why are you blushing? Oh my God, are you seriously getting flustered right now? We're wrestling. That's it. There's nothing weird about this. Unless you're thinking something weird. Are you? Oh wow, your face just got even redder. That's adorable. Focus, come on. You're losing your grip. And there we go, pinned again. 2 for 2, I'm on a roll. You okay down there? You look a little, I don't know, distracted? Your eyes keep darting around, like you don't know where to look. What's going on in that head of yours? You know what? Never mind. Let's keep going. Round 3. This time, no holding back. Give me everything you've got. Ready? Go. Okay. You're actually putting up a fight now. I like it. This is more fun when you actually try. But you're still not going to win. You know why? Because I know all your moves. I know how you think. We've been best friends for how long now? 10 years? 12? I know you better than anyone. Better than you know yourself, probably. So every time you try something, I'm already 3 steps ahead. Like right now, you're thinking about going low, trying to sweep my legs. But I'm ready for it. Watch. See? Told you. And now you're off balance, and I'm going to wait. Okay, that was actually impressive. You reversed it. You actually got me on the ground this time. Huh. Maybe you have been practicing. Or maybe I got distracted for a second. Don't let it go to your head, though. You've got me down, sure, but you haven't pinned me yet, and that's what counts. Come on, what are you waiting for? Pin me. What's wrong? Why are you hesitating? Oh, I see. You're realizing something, aren't you? You're realizing that we're really close right now. Like, closer than we've been in a long time. And it's making you nervous. Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. You're not thinking about wrestling anymore. You're thinking about something else. And honestly, me too. I've been trying not to think about it this whole time, but it's kind of hard to ignore when you're literally on top of me right now. This is weird, right? This feels weird. Not bad weird, just different weird. We've wrestled 100 times before, probably more, but it never felt like this. Maybe it's because we're not kids anymore. Maybe it's because we're both adults now, and things are just different. Or maybe it's because I've been feeling different about you lately, and I don't know what to do about it. I wasn't going to say anything. I swear I wasn't. I came over here today thinking we'd just mess around, have some fun, be idiots like we always are. But now I can't stop thinking about it, about you, about us. And I know this is probably the worst possible time to bring this up, while you're literally pinning me to the floor of your living room. But I can't help it. I like you. Not just as a friend, not just as my best friend. I like you. And I've been feeling this way for a while now, months maybe. I don't even know when it started, but somewhere along the way, you stopped being just my friend, and you became something more. Someone I think about all the time, someone I miss when we're not together, someone I want to be close to, in ways that go beyond just hanging out and wrestling in your living room. And I know this is probably really awkward. I know I'm probably ruining everything by saying this, but I had to tell you, because I can't keep pretending I don't feel this way. I can't keep acting like everything's normal when it's not. Not anymore. You're staring at me, like really staring. Is that shock or something else? Say something, please, anything. Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've lost my mind, that I'm reading too much into this. I need to know what you're thinking. Wait, are you leaning closer? What are you doing? Oh, you're going to kiss me, aren't you? Okay. Wow, that was not what I expected when I came over here today. Not that I'm complaining at all, but wow, you actually kissed me. And here I thought I was going to have to wrestle you into it. Turns out you wanted it just as much as I did. That's really good to know. So, what does this mean for us, for our friendship? Are we still friends, or are we something else now? Because I need to know. I need to understand what just happened. You're saying you felt this way too? For a while? You were just as scared as I was? Just as worried about ruining what we have? We're both idiots, huh? Sitting on these feelings for months, maybe years, when we could have just talked about it. But I guess sometimes the best things happen when you stop overthinking and just go for it. Like today. Like right now. Can I kiss you again? Is that okay? Yeah, that's definitely okay. I could get used to this. You know what's funny? I came here thinking I was going to pin you, thinking I was going to win. But somehow, I feel like we both won, because now we don't have to pretend anymore. We don't have to act like we're just friends when we both want more. We can just be together. God, listen to me. I sound so sappy. You're turning me soft, you know that? The tough tomboy girl, getting all mushy over her best friend. Her boyfriend now, I guess. Is that what you are? My boyfriend? Yeah, I like the sound of that. So, what now? Do we just lie here on your floor forever? Because honestly, I'm kind of okay with that. What, you want to move to the couch? All right, but you're carrying me. I'm too comfortable to move on my own. I'm kidding. Kind of. Come on, help me up. There we go. You know, for someone who just got pinned twice in a row, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. I wonder why. Okay, couch time. You sit there and I'll just... Yeah, right here, next to you. Close. Is this okay? Me being this close? Good, because I'm not moving. You know, I was really nervous about telling you how I felt. I kept imagining all the ways it could go wrong, all the ways you might react. I thought you'd laugh, or get uncomfortable, or tell me you didn't feel the same way. And that would have been really hard. Because losing you as a friend, that would have been the worst thing I could imagine. But I guess I underestimated you. You surprised me today, in the best way. Can I tell you something? Something I've never told anyone? I think I've had feelings for you for a lot longer than I realized. Maybe even back when we were kids, back when we used to wrestle in your backyard. I just didn't know what those feelings were. I didn't have a name for them. I just knew that I liked being around you. I liked making you laugh. I liked the way you looked at me. And as we got older, those feelings got stronger, more complicated. I'd see you with other people, other girls, and I'd feel weird, jealous, I guess, even though I had no right to be. I'd think about you when you weren't around, wonder what you were doing, who you were with, and then I'd feel stupid, because you were my best friend, nothing more. At least, that's what I kept telling myself. But deep down, I think I always knew. I always knew I wanted more. I just didn't think I'd ever have the courage to say it. So thank you. Thank you for making this easy, for feeling the same way, for kissing me when I was too scared to make the first move. You saved me from having to be brave. And now I don't have to wonder anymore. I don't have to imagine what it would be like to be with you, because I am with you. And it feels right. Like this is where I'm supposed to be, where I've always been supposed to be. Next to you, close to you. Can I lean on you, like this? Yeah, that's perfect. You're warm. Did you know that? Of course you didn't. That's not something people usually think about. But I notice things like that. Little details, like the way you smell, like laundry detergent and something else, something that's just you. Or the way your breathing slows down when you relax, when you feel safe. Are you relaxed right now? Do you feel safe? Good, because I do too. This is nice, just sitting here, not talking, not doing anything, which is weird for me. I'm usually so restless, always moving, always doing something. But with you, I can just be still. And that's not something I get to do very often. You make me feel calm, grounded. Like I don't have to be on all the time. I don't have to be the tough girl, the athletic one, the one who's always got it together. I can just be me. Messy, awkward, nervous me. And you don't mind. You never have. That's why I fell for you, I think, because you've always seen me, the real me, not the version I show to everyone else, but the version I keep hidden, the version that gets scared, that doubts herself, that doesn't always have the answers. You've seen all of that, and you're still here. That means more to me than you know. Hey, can I ask you something? What made you realize you had feelings for me? Was it a specific moment, or was it gradual? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I'm just curious. For me, I think it was that night we stayed up until 3 a.m. just talking. Remember that? A few months ago? We were supposed to watch a movie, but we ended up just talking instead. About everything. About life, about our dreams, about all the stupid stuff we did when we were kids. And at one point, you looked at me and you smiled. And I remember thinking, I could look at that smile forever. That's when I knew. That's when I realized I was in trouble. Because once you realize you're in love with your best friend, there's no going back. You can't unfeel it. You can't pretend it's not there. It just is. And for a while, I tried to ignore it. I tried to convince myself it was just a phase, that it would pass. But it didn't. It just got stronger. Every time I saw you, every time we hung out, every time you texted me, it was like this little voice in my head saying, "You're in love with him. You're in love with him." And eventually, I couldn't ignore it anymore. So I decided to do something about it, which is why I showed up here today, with the wrestling excuse. Smooth, right? I figured if I could get close to you, physically close, maybe I'd have the courage to say something. Or maybe you'd say something first. And you did, in your own way, with that kiss. God, I'm still thinking about it. That kiss. It was perfect. You were perfect. I know this is all new. I know we're still figuring things out, but I just want you to know I'm all in. Whatever this is, whatever we become, I'm here. I'm not going anywhere. Unless you want me to, then I'll go. But judging by the way you're holding me right now, I don't think you want that. Yeah, I didn't think so. So, what do we do now? Do we tell people? Our friends? Our families? Or do we keep it between us for a while? Just enjoy this, whatever this is, without outside opinions. Honestly, I'm fine with whatever you want. I just want to be with you. That's all that matters. We can figure out the rest later. For now, let's just stay here, on this couch, together. I'm getting sleepy anyway. All that wrestling wore me out. Plus, you're really comfortable, like a human pillow. Don't move, okay? I'm cozy. You know what I love about this? About us? We don't have to try so hard. We don't have to impress each other. We already know each other's worst qualities. We've seen each other at our lowest. And we still chose this. We still chose each other. That's That's pretty special. I think we're going to be okay. Better than okay. Because we've got something most couples don't have. We've got history. We've got trust. We've got friendship. And now we've got this too. This new thing. This romance. It's like we get the best of both worlds. We get to be best friends and partners, companions and lovers. How lucky are we? I'm really happy right now, in case you couldn't tell. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's because of you. Because you took a chance on me, on us. Thank you for that. I know I already said it, but I mean it. Thank you for seeing me, for wanting me, for kissing me, for letting me pin you to the floor and confess my feelings in the most awkward way possible. You could have made it so much worse, but you didn't. You made it perfect. I'm going to close my eyes for a bit. Is that okay? Just for a few minutes. I'm not leaving or anything. I'm just really comfortable and really happy. And I want to soak in this moment, this feeling. You can keep holding me if you want. Actually, please keep holding me. I like being held by you. It feels safe and warm and right. Yeah, just like that. I love you. I don't know if it's too soon to say that. Maybe it is, but I don't care. Because it's true. I love you. I've loved you for a while now. I just didn't know how to say it. But now that I have, I feel lighter. Like this weight I've been carrying is finally gone. And I can just breathe. Thank you for today, for everything, for letting me barge into your apartment, for wrestling with me, for kissing me, for being you. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And the day after that, and the day after that. Every day, for as long as you'll have me. Because you're stuck with me now. You know that, right? You can't get rid of me. I'm your girlfriend now. Your tomboy girlfriend who will absolutely destroy you in any athletic competition you challenge me to. But who will also hold you like this and kiss you like that and love you always. Good night, my love. Sleep well. I'll be right here when you wake up. Right here, with you, where I belong. Oh, hey, you're back early. I thought you had that thing tonight, that study group or whatever. What? No, I'm not doing anything weird. I'm just sitting here on the couch in our living room where I live because I pay rent here. Why are you looking at me like that? What do you mean, why am I blushing? I'm not blushing. It's just warm in here. Did you mess with the thermostat again? And I wasn't staring at you just now. I was looking past you at the wall. Yeah, very interesting wall we have. Really compelling paint job. Okay, fine. Maybe I glanced in your direction for like a second, but that doesn't mean anything. People glance at things all the time. It's a normal human behavior. Don't make it weird. Why are you still standing there? Are you going to sit down or are you just going to hover in the doorway all night looking smug? I do not have a look right now. This is just my face, my normal, regular, everyday face that I always have. You're imagining things. Just sit down, okay? You're making me nervous standing there like that. There, on the couch, next to me, like we always do. See? Normal. Completely normal roommate behavior. So, how was your day? What? I'm not allowed to ask about your day now? Since when? I always ask about your day. It's called being polite. It's called being a considerate roommate who cares about the general well-being of the people she lives with. Fine, I don't always ask about your day, but I'm asking now. So are you going to answer, or are you going to keep giving me that annoying, knowing look? You know what? Forget it. I don't even care. Your day was probably boring anyway. I'm kidding. I do care. Why are you looking at me like that? With that soft expression, like you're seeing right through me. It's unsettling. Stop it. Okay, you want to know the truth? Fine. Maybe I was looking at you just now, when you walked in. But it's not a big deal. People look at people. It happens. You look at me sometimes too, you know. I've noticed. I notice things, okay? I'm observant. That's not weird. Like how you always tie your shoes twice because the first knot never holds. Or how you hum under your breath when you're cooking. Or how you do that thing where you run your hand through your hair when you're thinking about something serious. I notice things about you, that's all. Because we live together, obviously. That's the only reason. Stop looking at me like that. You're doing it again. That look. Like you know something I don't want you to know. What? What could you possibly think you know? That's not... I haven't been acting different lately. You're being ridiculous. I'm exactly the same as I've always been. Same person, same personality, same everything. Okay, name one thing that's supposedly different. Go ahead. I'll wait. I do not linger near you more than usual. I just happen to be in the same room as you sometimes. Because we share an apartment. It's kind of unavoidable. And I don't make excuses to talk to you. If I have something to say, I say it. That's called communication. That's called being an adult. And I definitely don't blush when you compliment me. That was one time, and it was hot in the kitchen, and you startled me. Why are you bringing up all these specific examples? Have you been keeping track? That's kind of weird, you know. Keeping track of every time I supposedly blush or linger or whatever you think I'm doing. What do you mean you've been noticing because you like seeing it? That doesn't make any sense. You like seeing me flustered? You like seeing me blushing? Well, stop it then. Stop saying things that make my face do things. God, listen to me. I sound like an idiot. This is your fault, you know. You're the one who keeps being so you. I don't know how to explain it. You've been different lately too. More, I don't know, present, attentive. Like last week when I mentioned I had a headache and you showed up 20 minutes later with tea and painkillers. Or how you always save me the last slice of pizza, even though I know it's your favorite too. Or how you've started saying goodnight to me specifically instead of just disappearing into your room. Little things, stupid things, things that probably don't mean anything. But they make me feel something, and I don't know what to do with that feeling. This is so frustrating. I've never been good at this kind of thing. Feelings are messy, complicated, inconvenient, especially when they involve someone you have to see every single day, someone you can't escape from even if you wanted to. Not that I want to escape from you. That came out wrong. I just mean, if this goes badly, if I say the wrong thing or do the wrong thing, we still have to live together. We still have to share this space, and that's terrifying. Because what if you don't feel the same way? What if I'm reading everything wrong? What if all those little moments I've been replaying in my head over and over are just normal roommate stuff to you? What if I ruin everything by admitting that maybe, possibly, I've started to care about you in a way that's definitely not just roommate friendly? See, this is why I don't do this. This is why I keep everything locked down and under control. It's safer that way, easier. But you make it so hard to stay locked down. You look at me with those eyes, like I'm something precious, something worth paying attention to. And it makes all my carefully constructed walls start to crack. I hate it. I hate how you make me feel vulnerable, how you make me want things I told myself I didn't need. I hate how you've somehow become the best part of my day without me even realizing it was happening. How I started looking forward to coming home just because I know you'll be here. How I started making excuses to spend time in the living room instead of hiding in my bedroom like I used to. How I've been catching myself staring at you when I think you're not looking, memorizing the way you laugh, the way you concentrate on your work, the way you move through this space we share. And tonight, when you walked in, I was sitting here thinking about you, again, for probably the 100th time this week, thinking about what it would be like if we were more than just roommates, if I could be honest about these feelings instead of pretending they don't exist. And then you appeared in the doorway and caught me staring, and I panicked, because suddenly all those thoughts were written across my face and I couldn't hide them anymore. So yeah, you caught me. Congratulations. I was staring at you. I've been staring at you for weeks now, months probably, because apparently I'm completely hopeless when it comes to you. And now you're just sitting there, not saying anything, which is somehow worse than if you were laughing at me or telling me I'm being ridiculous. At least then I'd know what you're thinking. Say something, please. Even if it's just to tell me I'm being an idiot. At least that's familiar territory. Wait, what? You've been feeling the same way? Don't mess with me right now. This isn't funny. You're serious? You've been noticing me too? Thinking about me? Since when? 2 months? You've been feeling this way for 2 months and you didn't say anything? And you're calling me the one who's been obvious? We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other, too scared to say anything. Wasting all this time when we could have been doing this. Sitting close, being honest, not pretending anymore. Can I tell you something? Without you making fun of me or bringing it up later when you want to tease me? I've never felt this way about anyone before. This whole wanting to be near someone constantly, thinking about them all the time, caring about their opinion of me more than I probably should. It's new and scary, and I don't really know what I'm doing. But with you, I want to figure it out. I want to try, even though it terrifies me. Even though I'll probably mess up and say the wrong thing and revert back to being defensive when I get overwhelmed. Because underneath all that, underneath the walls and the Tsundere act and the pretending I don't care, I care so much it actually hurts sometimes. And I'm tired of hiding it. I'm tired of pretending that coming home to you isn't the highlight of my day, that hearing your voice doesn't make my heart do stupid, fluttery things, that I don't lie awake at night in my room thinking about you just down the hall. So there, that's the truth. I like you. A lot. More than I know how to express without sounding completely pathetic. And if you want to do something about that, then I guess we should probably talk about what that means. Like, are we doing this? Are we actually going to try the whole dating thing? Even though we live together and that could make everything super complicated and awkward if it doesn't work out. You think it will work out? You sound so confident about that. I wish I had that kind of confidence. I'm over here catastrophizing every possible scenario where I mess this up somehow. But okay. If you're willing to take a chance on me, on us, then I guess I can try to be brave too. Even though being brave is really not my specialty. So what now? Do we shake hands and make it official? Do I have to change my relationship status on social media? Do we tell our friends? I'm kidding, kind of. I don't know the protocol here. I've never done this before. You want to just take it slow? See how it feels? That actually sounds perfect. No pressure, no big dramatic changes, just us figuring this out together. I can do that, I think. Probably. Maybe. Okay, I'm spiraling. You're going to have to be patient with me while I adjust to this whole being honest about my feelings thing. It goes against every instinct I have. But for you, I'll try. Can I ask you something else? Something that's been on my mind? What made you start seeing me differently? Like, when did you realize you had feelings? Was there a specific moment? Or did it just kind of gradually happen? The morning I made you coffee without you asking, 2 months ago, I remember that morning. You looked so tired and stressed about that work presentation. And I wanted to do something nice for you. I didn't think you'd even notice, honestly. But you looked at me like I just handed you the world. And then you smiled at me. That real, genuine smile you do when you're actually happy. And I got all flustered and pretended it was no big deal and practically ran back to my room. I didn't realize that's when it started for you. That something that simple could matter that much. You want to know when it started for me? It was a couple weeks before that. That night when I couldn't sleep and I came out to get water and you were up late working. You asked if I was okay. And not in that generic, polite way people ask. You actually meant it. You were genuinely concerned. And we ended up talking for like 2 hours about nothing important, just talking. And when I finally went back to bed, I couldn't stop thinking about how easy it was, how comfortable, how I didn't have to put up walls or act tough around you. I could just be. That's when I knew I was in trouble. And now here we are, finally admitting what we've both been feeling, finally taking that step. This is good, right? This feels right? Yeah, it does. Even though I'm terrified and have no idea what I'm doing and will probably revert to being defensive and prickly when I get nervous. You're okay with that? With the fact that I'm probably going to be a disaster of a girlfriend? That's what makes it fun? Oh, so you think my emotional unavailability is entertaining? I'm kidding. I know what you mean. You like that I'm not all sunshine and rainbows, that I have edges. Well, lucky for you, I have plenty of edges. But I promise I'll try to be less prickly, at least when it matters. So what do we do now? Just sit here? Together? Is this what dating feels like? Just existing in the same space, but now with the knowledge that we both want to be here? That actually sounds really nice. No pressure to perform or be interesting. Just being. Can I sit a little closer? Is that okay? Okay, here. There. That's nice. I can feel your warmth from here. Hear you breathing. It's calming somehow. Grounding. Like I can finally relax instead of being on guard all the time. You know what's funny? Now that we've admitted this, now that it's out in the open, I don't feel as scared anymore. I thought I would. Thought I'd be panicking and trying to take it all back. But instead, I just feel settled. Like something that was off balance has finally clicked into place. Can I lean against you? Just for a minute? I'm not usually this clingy, I promise. But right now, I just want to be close. Thank you. This is really nice. Your shoulder is comfortable. You should be proud. You've achieved peak shoulder comfort. There I go again, deflecting with humor when I'm feeling too much. Old habits. But I am feeling a lot right now. Good things. Overwhelming things. Like relief and happiness. And this warm, fuzzy feeling in my chest that I don't quite know what to do with. Is this what it's supposed to feel like? When you're with someone you really care about? This sense of peace mixed with excitement? This feeling like everything's simultaneously terrifying and perfect? Yeah, I think I could get used to this, even though it scares me, even though I'm not good at being vulnerable. With you, it feels safe. I trust you. I don't think I even realized how much until just now, but I do. I trust you with this, with me, with all the messy, complicated feelings I usually keep locked away. That's a big deal for me. In case that wasn't clear, I don't let people in easily. I don't open up. I don't do vulnerable. But here I am, leaning against you, telling you things I've never told anyone, being honest about how much you mean to me. You've really gotten under my skin, you know that? In the best possible way. I tried so hard to keep you at arm's length, to maintain that roommate distance, to not let myself care. Obviously, that didn't work. You just kept being you, being kind and patient and funny and infuriatingly observant, breaking down my defenses without even trying. And now look at me, complete mess, cuddling on the couch, probably going to cry if you say anything too nice right now. Don't test that theory. I'm serious. I'm hanging on to my composure by a thread here. So we're really doing this then, you and me, giving this a real shot. I want to. I really want to. Even though change is scary. Even though I have no idea how to be someone's girlfriend, especially someone I live with. Someone who's going to see all my worst moments and bad habits and grumpy morning personality. You already deal with all of that as my roommate? Fair point. So really nothing changes except now I'm allowed to hold your hand and steal your hoodies and demand goodnight kisses? I didn't mean, I wasn't assuming. I was just listing theoretical girlfriend behaviors. But yeah, I would like those things, if you're offering. Hand-holding especially. I've been thinking about holding your hand for weeks now, wondering if your hand would feel warm in mine, if our fingers would fit together the way I imagined they would. God, listen to me. I really am a mess. A sappy, romantic, completely gone for you mess. Can I hold your hand now? Is that allowed? Are we at that stage already? Okay. Here. Oh, your hand is warm. And it does fit perfectly, just like I thought. This is, wow, such a simple thing, just holding hands. But it feels significant somehow, like we're really doing this, really taking that step from roommates to something more. I could get used to this, having permission to touch you, to be close, not having to find excuses or pretend it's accidental. Thank you for being patient with me, for not giving up when I was being difficult and defensive, for seeing through all my walls and caring about what you found underneath. Not everyone would do that. Most people see the prickly exterior and decide it's not worth the effort. But you stuck around. You pushed back. You made me want to be honest. That means everything to me. Even if I'm terrible at expressing it, even if I'll probably still get defensive sometimes when I'm overwhelmed. Old patterns are hard to break, but I'm going to try. For you, for us. What are you thinking about right now? You have that look, that soft, contemplative expression. You're thinking about how we're going to tell our friends? They're going to be so insufferably smug about this. You know that, right? They've been making comments for months, saying we act like a couple already, that the tension was obvious. I always denied it, got all defensive and told them they were seeing things that weren't there. And now I have to admit they were right the whole time. That's going to be painful, for my pride, but I guess it's worth it, if it means I get to keep you. Keep you. Listen to me, like you're mine now. Are you mine? Is that how this works? Yeah, I like the sound of that too. You're mine, and I'm yours. That feels good to say out loud, to claim. Even though possessiveness probably isn't the healthiest emotion, I can't help it. Now that I've admitted how I feel, now that we've crossed this line, I don't want anyone else getting ideas. Don't want anyone else looking at you the way I look at you. Is that too intense? Am I being weird? You think it's cute when I get possessive? I'm not trying to be cute. I'm being serious. But okay, if you think it's cute, I guess I can work with that. Better than you thinking I'm being crazy or overbearing. I promise I'm not going to be one of those jealous girlfriends who monitors your every move. I trust you. I do. I care about this, about us, about making sure nothing messes this up, because I've never had something this good before, something this real. And the thought of losing it, of losing you, that scares me more than anything. But I'm not going to spiral about that right now. I'm not going to catastrophize. I'm just going to sit here with you, holding your hand, being grateful that we finally figured this out. The rest we can figure out as we go, together. Together sounds really good. It's getting late, isn't it? We've been sitting here talking for how long? An hour? 2? Time kind of disappeared. That happens when I'm with you. I lose track of everything else. It's just us. This moment. Nothing else matters. Wow, I really am sappy. Who knew I had this in me? Definitely not me. I always thought I'd be the cool, aloof girlfriend if I ever had a relationship. Turns out I'm actually the completely smitten, can't stop smiling girlfriend. Who would have guessed? You guessed. Of course you did. You see through me way too easily. I think that's one of the things I love most about you. How you see me. The real me. Not the walls, not the act. Just me. Wait, did I just say love? I meant like. That's what I meant. One of the things I like about you. Even though, it's probably too early to talk about love, right? We just admitted we had feelings like an hour ago. Love that's a big word. But if I'm being completely honest, which seems to be my new thing tonight, I think I might already be there. Or at least heading in that direction at an alarming speed. Is that crazy? To feel this much, this fast? You feel it too? Okay, good. So we're both crazy. At least we're crazy together. But maybe we don't say the L word yet. Maybe we save that for when we're a little more established, when we've actually been on a proper date and figured out what being a couple means. Not because I don't feel it. I do. I really do. But because I want it to be special when we finally say it. I want it to be a moment we remember. Not just something we stumble into in the middle of a late-night confession on our couch. Though honestly, this moment is pretty perfect too. God, everything is perfect right now. You're here, I'm here, we're together. We finally admitted what we've both been feeling. I don't want this moment to end, but I'm also getting sleepy, and you look tired too. So, what do? Go to our separate rooms like usual? Pretend this is just a normal night? Or do we maybe stay here? Together? I'm not suggesting anything weird, just maybe we could both sleep on the couch, like we've done before when we've fallen asleep during movie nights. Except this time it's intentional, and we're holding hands, and we both know what it means. You'd like that? Me, too. I don't want to let go of you yet. Don't want to go back to my room and lie there alone, replaying this entire conversation in my head. I'd rather stay here, with you, where I can hear you breathing and feel your warmth and know this is real. So let's do that. Let's just stay. I'll grab the blanket from the back of the couch. You get comfortable. We'll figure out the logistics. Make sure we both fit. It'll be cozy. Maybe a little cramped, but in a good way. The kind of cramped where we have an excuse to be pressed close together. Okay, here's the blanket. It's big enough for both of us. Let me just... There. Perfect. This is perfect. Can I rest my head on your shoulder? Is that okay? Thank you. Your shoulder really is the ideal pillow. Comfortable and warm and smells like you. I could fall asleep like this so easily. Just listening to your heartbeat, feeling you breathe, knowing you're here with me. Today turned out so different than I expected. This morning, I woke up planning to keep avoiding my feelings, keep pretending everything was normal between us. And now, here we are, cuddled up together, having admitted everything, starting something new. Life is funny that way, how things can change so quickly when you finally stop running from them. I'm glad I stopped running. I'm glad you caught me staring and called me out on it. Otherwise, we might have kept dancing around this for months, maybe years, both of us too scared to make the first move. I'm really glad it's you. You know that, right? I'm glad that the person I fell for is someone who already knows me, who's seen me at my worst and is still here, who makes me want to be brave enough to try. I should let you sleep. We both need rest. But before I close my eyes, I just want to say thank you for tonight, for everything, for being patient with me. Sweet dreams, okay? And yes, you can hold me while we sleep. I won't complain. Much. Good night, idiot. I think I'm falling in love with you. See you tomorrow, when we wake up together. This is going to be good. I can feel it. Hey, you, wait up a second. I know practice just ended. I know you're probably tired, but can we talk for a minute? Yeah, just you and me. Everyone else already left anyway. No, nothing's wrong. Well, I mean, nothing bad. I need to tell you something. And I figured, after all these years of competing against each other, of pushing each other, of always trying to one-up each other, it was time I finally said it. You're probably wondering what I'm talking about, huh? You've got that confused look on your face. The same one you get when I beat your time on the track. But this is different. This isn't about running or scores or who can do more push-ups. This is about us. Okay, look, I'm just going to say it, because if I don't say it now, I'm going to lose my nerve, and then I'll probably punch myself later for being such a coward. So here it is. I'm challenging you to a date. Yeah, you heard me right. A date with me, you and me, together. And before you say anything, before you try to laugh it off or make a joke, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. I've been thinking about this for, God, I don't even know how long anymore. Months, probably. Maybe longer. And I'm tired of pretending I don't feel this way. Tired of hiding behind the competition and the teasing and the whole "we're just friends" thing. Because we both know it stopped being just that a while ago. At least for me it did. I know this is coming out of nowhere. I know we've always had this whole rival thing going on. Always pushing each other, always competing, always seeing who's better. And I love that. I really do. I love that you never go easy on me. I love that you make me work for every victory. But somewhere along the way, somewhere between all those races and challenges and late-night training sessions, I started looking forward to seeing you for reasons that had nothing to do with winning. I started noticing the way you smile when you finally beat me at something, the way you get all focused and determined when you're trying to prove yourself, the way you always check to make sure I'm okay after a tough workout, even when you're exhausted too. And I realized I don't just want to compete with you anymore. I want more than that. I want to hold your hand after practice instead of just high-fiving you. I want to grab dinner together and actually call it a date instead of pretending we're just refueling. I want to kiss you when you beat me instead of just playfully shoving you and demanding a rematch. I want you. And I know that's probably weird to hear coming from me, the girl who spent years trying to prove she's tougher than you, faster than you, stronger than you. But the truth is, you make me feel things I've never felt before. Things that have nothing to do with competition or sports or any of that. You make me feel softer. In a good way. Like I don't always have to be so tough and guarded all the time. Like maybe it's okay to just want someone, to care about someone, to let myself fall for someone. And I've fallen. Pretty hard, actually. Which is funny, considering I've always prided myself on never falling, never stumbling, never showing weakness. But when it comes to you, I don't know. All my defenses just crumble. Every time you look at me with those eyes, every time you laugh at one of my terrible jokes, every time you push me to be better, to try harder, to never give up, it makes me want to stop running from this feeling and just embrace it. So yeah, I'm challenging you to a date, because that's the only way I know how to do this, the only way that feels right for us. One more competition, except this time, the prize isn't a trophy or a better time or bragging rights. The prize is each other. If you say yes, if you accept this challenge, then we see where this goes. We take a chance on whatever this is between us. And if you say no, well, I'll respect that. I'll back off. We can go back to being just friends and competitors and pretend I never said anything. But I really, really hope you don't say no. Because I think we could be something amazing together. Something even better than what we already have. What do you say? Are you going to accept my challenge? Or are you going to chicken out on me? I'm kidding. Kind of. I mean, I know this is a lot to take in. I know I just kind of dumped this all on you without any warning. But I couldn't keep it in anymore. I've been holding on to these feelings for so long, and every day it got harder to pretend they weren't there. Do you remember that day last spring, when we were training for regionals and it started pouring rain out of nowhere? Everyone else ran inside, but you and I, we just kept going, kept running through the rain like a couple of idiots. And then we finally stopped, both of us completely soaked, laughing so hard we could barely breathe. And you looked at me with this big smile on your face, rain dripping down your cheeks, and you said something like, "This is crazy, but it's perfect." That's when I knew. That's when I realized you weren't just my friend or my rival anymore. You were everything. The person I wanted to share every moment with. The person who made even the most miserable, exhausting days feel like an adventure. The person I was falling in love with. Yeah, I said it. Love. I'm in love with you. And I know that's a big word, a scary word, especially for someone like me who's always been more comfortable with competition than vulnerability. But it's the truth. I've been in love with you for months now, maybe even longer if I'm being completely honest with myself. And I'm tired of hiding it. Tired of pretending these feelings don't exist. So I'm laying it all out here, right now, in this stupid empty gym that smells like sweat and rubber mats. Not exactly the most romantic setting, huh? I probably should have planned this better. maybe taken you somewhere nice first. Somewhere with candles and soft music and all that sappy stuff. But that's not really us, is it? We're not the type to do things the traditional way. We've always done things our own way, on our own terms. So I figured, why start now? Besides, I think this is perfect. Just you and me. In a place where we've spent so much time together. Where we've pushed each other, challenged each other, grown together. It feels right. You're still not saying anything. You're just staring at me with that look on your face. That mixture of surprise and confusion and, is that happiness? Or am I just seeing what I want to see? Come on, say something, anything, even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy. At least then I'd know what you're thinking. Okay, maybe I should give you some context, some backstory. Help you understand how I got here, because I know this is sudden, and you deserve to know why I'm doing this now, why today. It started, God, I don't even know when it started. Maybe it's been building for years and I was just too stubborn to notice. But I think the first time I really felt it, like really felt something shift inside me, was that night we stayed late after practice. Remember? You were trying to perfect your form on the hurdles, and I stayed to spot you. Even though I was exhausted and every muscle in my body was screaming at me to go home. But I didn't want to leave. I wanted to stay there with you, watch you work, see that determined look on your face. And then you finally nailed it, that perfect jump. Clean form, perfect timing, everything. And you turned to me with this huge smile and said, "Did you see that?" And I remember thinking, yeah, I saw it. I see you. I see everything about you. And I don't ever want to stop seeing you. But I didn't say that out loud. I just smiled and said something like, "Not bad, try it again." Because that's what we do, right? We push each other. We challenge each other. We never let the other get too comfortable. Except that night, after you left, I realized I didn't want to just push you anymore. I wanted to be there for you, support you, celebrate with you. I wanted to be more than just your training partner or your rival. I wanted to be yours. And that scared me, because I've never wanted that before. Never let myself want that. I've always been so focused on being independent, on being strong, on never needing anyone. But you made me realize that needing someone isn't weakness. That letting someone in doesn't make you less capable or less tough. It just makes you human. So I started paying more attention. Started noticing all the little things about you that I'd been taking for granted. Like the way you always remember my favorite energy drink and grab one for me after practice. Or the way you get all competitive when someone else tries to challenge me, like you're the only one allowed to do that. Or the way you look at me sometimes, when you think I'm not paying attention, with this soft expression that's so different from your usual competitive glare. And every time I noticed something new, every time I caught you doing something thoughtful or sweet or just you, I fell a little harder. Until one day I woke up and realized I wasn't just falling anymore. I had completely fallen, head over heels, all in. And that terrified me. Because what if you didn't feel the same way? What if I ruined our friendship by admitting this? What if everything changed and not in a good way? So I tried to ignore it. Tried to focus on training and competitions and keeping things the way they've always been. But then today, during practice, I saw you laughing with that new girl, the one who just joined the team. And she was looking at you the way I look at you, with that mixture of admiration and interest and something more. And you were being nice to her, friendly, helping her with her form. And I felt jealous. So jealous it actually hurt. And I realized I couldn't keep doing this. Couldn't keep pretending these feelings don't exist. Couldn't keep waiting for the perfect moment that might never come. So I decided, today's the day. Right now. I'm going to tell you. Even if it's messy. Even if it's not perfect. Even if I'm terrified. Because you deserve to know. And I deserve to at least try. And now, here we are. With me having just confessed everything and you still looking at me like you're trying to process all of this. Which is fair. I mean, I just dropped a lot on you. Are you okay? You're not saying anything and it's kind of freaking me out. Did I completely misread this? Have I been imagining things this whole time? Because there have been moments, I swear there have been moments, where I thought maybe you felt something too. Like that time we were cooling down after a long run and you put your arm around my shoulders. And it wasn't just a friendly gesture. It felt different, more intimate. Or that night we got burgers after that big meet, and we ended up talking for hours about everything and nothing. And you looked at me across the table with this expression that made my heart skip. Or all those times you've texted me late at night just to check in, just to say goodnight, just to let me know you're thinking about me. Maybe I'm reading too much into those moments. Maybe you were just being a good friend, but I don't think so. I think you've been feeling this too, at least a little bit. And maybe you've been just as scared as I am to admit it. Am I right? Am I anywhere close? Tell me what you're thinking, please, even if it's not what I want to hear, even if you're about to let me down easy. At least I'll know. At least I'll have tried. You know what? I'm going to keep talking, because if I stop now, I might lose my nerve completely. So let me tell you what I've been imagining, what I want this to be, if you say yes. I want us to still compete, still challenge each other, still push each other to be better, because that's who we are. That's what makes us, us. But I also want to hold your hand when we walk home after practice. I want to lean against you when we're tired. I want to celebrate your victories like they're my own. I want to take you on actual dates, real ones, where we dress up a little and go somewhere nice, and I can see you in something other than athletic gear for once. Not that I don't love the way you look in athletic gear. You look amazing, but you know what I mean. I want to learn all the things about you that I don't already know. Your favorite movie, what you dream about, what scares you, what makes you really, truly happy. I want to be the person you come to when you have a bad day, the person you want to share good news with first. I want to kiss you. God, I really want to kiss you. I've been thinking about it for months, and it's driving me crazy. I want to fall asleep on the phone with you talking about nothing. I want to text you stupid memes that make you laugh. I want to know what it's like to be loved by you, because I already know what it's like to love you. And it's the best thing I've ever felt. Even with all the fear and uncertainty and nervousness that comes with it. Loving you, it feels right. It feels like something I was always meant to do. And I know I'm being really intense right now. I know I'm probably overwhelming you with all of this. But I've been holding it in for so long that now that I've started, I can't stop. I need you to know how much you mean to me, how much I care about you, how much I want this to work. Because I do. I want it so badly, it actually scares me. I've never wanted anything this much. Not any medal or trophy or record. Just you. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Wait, are you crying a little too? Are those happy tears or... Oh, you feel it too, don't you? You've been feeling this the whole time. God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Dancing around this for months when we both knew. Come here. No, seriously, come here. Stop standing so far away. There, that's better. Hi. I can see your face better from here. See that look in your eyes that's telling me everything I need to know? You're saying yes, aren't you? You're accepting my challenge. I don't even have words right now. My heart's beating so fast, I think it might actually explode. Is this really happening? Are we really doing this? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're telling me you've been feeling this too. That you've been wanting to say something but didn't know how. That you've been just as scared and confused and overwhelmed as I've been. And now we're here, finally being honest, finally admitting what we've both been too afraid to say. This is everything. I want to hug you so badly right now. Is that okay? Can I? Okay, yeah, come here. You fit perfectly right here. Did you know that? Like this is exactly where you're supposed to be. I could stay like this forever, just holding you, feeling your heartbeat, knowing that you're mine now. Well, mine if you want to be. You do want to be mine, right? This isn't just a pity acceptance because you felt bad for me confessing so dramatically. I'm kidding. I can feel how you're holding me back. I know this is real. So, about that date, our first official date, as more than just friends or training partners or rivals. What do you want to do? And don't say race each other, because while that's very us, I want to do something different. Something that shows you I can be romantic when I want to be. Actually, I have an idea, if you're up for it. There's that hiking trail we've been talking about checking out, the one with the lookout point at the top. What if we go there? Bring some food, make a whole day of it. We can hike up together, have a picnic at the top, watch the sunset. It's still active and physical because that's who we are, but it's also romantic, intimate, just us and the view and no distractions. Does that sound good? You're saying yes. You're saying that sounds perfect. Good, because I've been planning this in my head for weeks now, even though I wasn't sure I'd ever actually get to do it. I already know what I want to pack. I know the perfect spot to stop for the picnic. I even checked the weather forecast for the next few days. Yeah, I'm that person. The one who plans everything down to the last detail. But with you, I want it to be perfect, or as close to perfect as I can. Make it. Because you deserve perfect. You deserve someone who puts in the effort, who plans things and thinks ahead and makes sure you're taken care of. And I want to be that person for you. I know I'm not always the most traditionally romantic. I'm better at showing affection through competition and teasing than through words and gestures. But I'm going to try. For you, I'm going to try to be better at the soft stuff. Even though it's scary, even though I feel completely out of my element, because you're worth it. You're telling me I don't have to change. that you like me exactly the way I am. That the competitive, teasing, slightly rough around the edges version of me is exactly what you want. That means everything. You have no idea. Because I've been so worried that I'm not soft enough or romantic enough or feminine enough, that you'd want someone more traditional, more delicate, more like all those other girls who know how to flirt properly and wear cute dresses and say all the right things. But you're telling me that's not what you want at all. You want me, the real me, athletic gear and competitive streak and terrible romantic skills and all. Well then, I guess you're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you. Happily stuck, gladly stuck. There's nowhere else I'd rather be than right here, right now, with you. Can I tell you something else? Something I haven't admitted to anyone, not even myself really, until now. You make me feel safe. And I know that sounds weird coming from me, the girl who's always trying to be tough and independent and prove she doesn't need anyone. But with you, I don't feel like I have to prove anything. I can just be. I can be competitive when I want to be, vulnerable when I need to be, soft when I'm feeling it. And you never judge me for any of it. You just accept me, all of me. That's rare. That's special. And that's one of the million reasons I love you. There I go again, saying the L word like it's no big deal. But it is a big deal. It's the biggest deal. I love you. I'm in love with you. And I think I'm going to keep saying it until it feels real. Until I'm not scared anymore that you'll wake up one day and realize this was all a mistake. Even though I know that's not going to happen. I know you're in this just as much as I am. I can see it in your eyes, feel it in the way you're holding me. We're really doing this. We're really together now. I should probably let go of you at some point. We've been standing here hugging for, how long has it been? 5 minutes? 10? But I don't want to let go. Not yet. Just a little longer. Let me stay right here a little longer. You're not complaining. You're holding me just as tight. This is nice. This is really, really nice. I could get used to this. Having someone to hold, someone to lean on, someone who holds me back just as tightly. I never thought I needed this. Never thought I wanted it. But now that I have it, I don't want to let it go. Okay, I'm going to let go now, before I completely lose all sense of time and we end up standing here until the janitor kicks us out. But I'm keeping your hand. Is that okay? Good. Because your hand fits perfectly in mine, and I'm not ready to give that up yet. So, what do we do now? Do we tell people? Do we keep it quiet for a while? What's the protocol here? I'm asking because I have no idea what I'm doing. I've never done this before. Never been in a real relationship. All my focus has always been on training and competing. I never made time for this kind of thing. But now I'm making time. For you. Because you're more important than any race or medal or record. You're the most important thing in my life now. You're saying we should just see how it goes, not overthink it, let things develop naturally. That sounds perfect. That sounds like exactly what we need. No pressure, No expectations, just us, figuring this out together. I like that. I like the idea of discovering this side of us without any rule book or plan, even though you know I love having a plan for everything. But with you, I think I'm okay with just seeing where this goes. Can I walk you home? Or are we going to grab something to eat first? Because I'm suddenly starving, and I have a feeling it's because I just used up all my emotional energy confessing my undying love for you. See, I can be dramatic when I want to be. You're saying food sounds good, that you're hungry too. Perfect. Let's go then. We can grab something quick and talk more, plan our date, figure out the details. And maybe I can hold your hand the whole way there. Yeah, I'm definitely holding your hand the whole way there. You know what's funny? This whole time I've been so nervous, so scared that you'd reject me or laugh at me or tell me I was crazy. But now that it's out there, now that you've said yes, I feel lighter. Like this weight I've been carrying around for months has finally lifted, and I can breathe properly for the first time in forever. This is what happiness feels like, isn't it? This warm, glowing, can't stop smiling feeling in my chest. I like it. I really like it. And I like you. So much, it's kind of ridiculous. Come on, let's get out of here. Start our first official evening as whatever we are now. Girlfriend and boyfriend? Partners? A couple? I like the sound of all of those. Especially girlfriend. Your girlfriend. Yeah, I really like the sound of that. All right, let's go. We've got a whole new chapter starting right now, and I can't wait to see where it takes us. As long as it's with you, I'm ready for anything. Let's go. Together. And hey, thank you for saying yes, for giving this a chance, for being willing to take this leap with me. It means everything. You mean everything. Okay, now I'm really going to stop before I get all emotional again. Let's go get that food. And then I'll walk you home. And maybe I'll kiss you goodnight at your door, if that's okay with you. You're nodding. You're saying you'd like that. Good. Because I've been thinking about it for months, and I'm pretty sure if I don't kiss you soon, I'm going to lose my mind. But I'm going to wait until the perfect moment, until it feels just right. And then I'm going to kiss you like I've been dreaming about for so long. Come on, let's go before I forget about food entirely and just kiss you right here in the sweaty gym. My hand's still in yours, and I'm not letting go. Not now, not later, not ever. You're stuck with me now. I hope you know that. And I'm a pretty competitive girlfriend, so you better be ready. I'm kidding, mostly. I'm just really happy. Happier than I've been in a long time. And it's because of you. Thank you for making me this happy. Thank you for being you. All right, enough mushy stuff for now. Let's go. We've got our whole lives ahead of us to be mushy, starting with tomorrow, our first real date. I can't wait. I can't wait to spend the whole day with you, just us. No distractions, no pretending, just being together. It's going to be perfect. And tonight, when I get home, I'm going to text you, and we're going to talk until we fall asleep. And tomorrow, I'm going to wake up and the first thing I'm going to think about is you. and how lucky I am that you said yes. Together. You know, I keep thinking about that hike, about sitting at the top of that trail with you, watching the sunset, having this perfect moment. And I keep imagining what it'll be like to just sit there with you, close, comfortable. Maybe I'll rest my head on your shoulder. Maybe you'll put your arm around me, and we'll just be. No competition, no trying to prove anything, just existing together in this quiet, beautiful moment. I've never really let myself imagine moments like that before. Quiet moments, soft moments. But with you, I want all of it. So tomorrow, the trail, our first date, and then, who knows, maybe 100 more dates after that. Maybe 1,000. I'm not scared anymore. Not of this, not of us. Because I know, deep down, this is exactly where I'm supposed to be. Come on, let's get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, and I'll be thinking about you tonight. Sweet dreams, and thank you for everything, for being mine. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that. Hey, don't look at me like that, okay? I came in here because I left my phone charger. Yeah, in your room earlier. What? No, I'm not avoiding eye contact. I'm just looking for it, that's all. Fine, it's not here. I know it's not here. I lied. Are you happy now? I came in here because we need to talk, I guess, about this morning, about what happened. And before you say anything, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking I'm only here because I feel bad, which is, okay, fine, yes, I feel bad. There, I said it. Happy? I've been feeling bad all day, actually, since you left this morning, since I said those things. Can you just sit down or stand there, whatever, just don't leave yet, okay? I'm trying to do something here, and you're making it really hard by just staring at me like that. Look, I know I was really cold to you this morning, really harsh, and you didn't deserve that. You were just trying to help, and I pushed you away. I know I did. And then I avoided you all day because I didn't know how to fix it. I'm not good at this, okay? I'm not good at admitting when I'm wrong. There, I said it. I was wrong this morning. The things I said, the way I acted, it was wrong. And I've been sitting in my room all afternoon just replaying it over and over in my head, thinking about how stupid I was, how much I probably hurt you. You looked so hurt when you left, and I let you go. I didn't even try to stop you or explain, or I just stood there, being stubborn, being proud, being me, I guess. And now it's been hours, and you've been in here by yourself, and I've been out there by myself, and it's stupid. This whole thing is stupid. We're fighting over something that doesn't even matter, and I miss you, okay? I miss you, and it's only been a few hours, but I miss talking to you, being near you, even just knowing you're not mad at me. Because you are mad at me, right? You have to be. I would be. If someone talked to me the way I talked to you this morning, I called you annoying and clingy, and I said that you were suffocating me with all your attention and your care and none of it was true. None of it. You're not annoying. You're not clingy. You're actually really sweet and thoughtful, and I'm just bad at accepting it sometimes. Bad at letting people get close. Because when you're nice to me, when you care about me like that, it makes me feel vulnerable, and I don't like feeling vulnerable. So I push you away. I say mean things. I pretend like I don't need you or want you around. But I do. I do need you. And I do want you around. I want you around all the time, actually. I don't know how to say that without sounding desperate or weak. This morning, when you asked if you could come with me to that stupid work thing, I should have just said yes. I should have said, of course you can come, and thank you for wanting to be there, but instead I snapped at you. I made it seem like you were being overbearing, when really I was just scared. Scared that if you came, everyone would see how much I care about you, how much you matter to me. And I don't like people seeing that. I don't like people knowing that I need someone. Because what if they use it against me? What if they think I'm soft or too attached, or what if you realize that I'm way more into this relationship than I let on, and that scares you away? I know that's stupid. You wouldn't just leave because I care about you. That doesn't even make sense. But my brain, my stupid, anxious brain, it tells me that anyway. It tells me that if I show too much, if I'm too honest about how I feel, you'll see the real me. The one who's actually really insecure and scared and needs you way more than I pretend to. And this morning, when you looked so hurt, when I saw your face after I said those things, I wanted to take it all back immediately. I wanted to run after you and hug you and tell you I didn't mean any of it. But I didn't. I let you leave. And then I spent the whole day feeling like the worst person in the world. I couldn't focus on anything. At the work thing, I just kept checking my phone, hoping you'd text me. But you didn't. And I deserved that. I deserved the silence. Because I was the one who pushed you away in the first place. But it hurt. It hurt so much more than I thought it would. Not hearing from you. Not knowing if you were okay. Or if you were still mad. Or if you were thinking about ending things because of how I acted. Are you thinking about that? Because if you are, I wouldn't blame you, but I really hope you're not. I really hope this is something we can fix, because I don't want to lose you over my own stupid pride and my inability to just be honest about how I feel. So here's me being honest, okay? I care about you. A lot. Way more than I show. Way more than I say. And when you're sweet to me, when you offer to come with me to things, or when you text me during the day just to check in, or when you look at me the way you do, like I'm like I'm something special. It makes me feel things I don't know how to handle. Things that are big and scary, and instead of just accepting it, accepting that someone could care about me that much, I panic. And I push you away. And I say things I don't mean just to create distance, to protect myself. But I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to keep hurting you just because I'm too scared to be vulnerable. You don't deserve that. You deserve someone who can actually accept your love without making it complicated. And I'm trying. I'm trying to be that person. I really am. But I need you to be patient with me, because this is really hard for me. Letting someone in. Letting someone see the parts of me that aren't all tough and independent, and the parts that are soft and scared and desperately in love with you. Yeah, I said it. I'm in love with you. Obviously. You probably already knew that, but I've never actually said it out loud before, because saying it makes it real, and real things can hurt you. But keeping it inside, that hurts too. That hurts even more, actually. So there. That's my apology. Or part of it, at least. I'm sorry for this morning. I'm sorry for being cold and mean and making you feel like you did something wrong when you didn't. You were just being you, being caring and thoughtful and wanting to spend time with me. And I turned that into some kind of problem. I'm an idiot. I know I'm an idiot. You don't have to say it. But I'm an idiot who really loves you, and who's really sorry, and who's standing here in your room feeling like the biggest fool in the world because I almost ruined the best thing in my life over nothing. So can you forgive me, please? I know I don't deserve it. I know I should probably grovel more or do some grand gesture but I'm just asking, as honestly as I can. Can we please be okay again? Because I really miss you. You're not saying anything, and it's kind of freaking me out. Are you still mad? Or are you just processing? Or are you trying to figure out how to tell me that it's too late? That I messed up too badly this time? Please don't say that. Please just talk to me. Say something, anything, even if it's that you need time or space, or just please don't shut me out the way I shut you out this morning. I know I don't have the right to ask that. I know I'm the one who started this whole mess, but I can't stand the silence. I can't stand not knowing what you're thinking. Wait, are you tearing up? Oh no. No. Don't cry. Please don't cry. I didn't mean to make you cry. I just wanted to apologize and fix things. Come here. Just come here for a second. I'm going to hug you now, okay? Don't make this weird. I'm just going to hug you because you look like you need it, and because I want to. There. See, this is nice, right? You fit right here. against me, like you're supposed to be here. I should do this more often. Just hold you without making a big deal about it. Not that this is a big deal. This is totally casual. Just a friendly hug between two people who am I kidding? This isn't casual. Nothing with you is casual. You smell nice. You always smell nice, like home. Is it okay if I just hold you for a little while longer? I promise I won't make it weird. I just missed this. Missed being close to you. Missed feeling like things are okay between us. Your heart is beating really fast. I can feel it. Is that because of me or because you were upset? It's because of me, isn't it? You're still affected by me, even when I'm being a complete jerk. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve you still caring about me after everything. But I'm really glad you do. Really, really glad. You're hugging me back now. You're actually holding on to me. That's good. That's really good. That means you're not completely done with me, right? That means there's still a chance for us. Because I need there to be a chance. I need us to be okay. I need you to still want me even though I'm difficult and stubborn and bad at expressing my feelings. I'm going to do better. I promise I'm going to do better. I'm going to try to be more open with you, more honest about what I'm feeling instead of just lashing out when I get scared. It's not going to be perfect. I'm probably still going to mess up sometimes, but I'll try. For you. Because you're worth it. You're worth the effort of becoming a better person. You're pulling back a little. Are you okay? Did I say something wrong again? Oh, you're just looking at me with that look. That soft look that makes my heart do weird things. Stop looking at me like that. It makes me want to say things I shouldn't say. Things like how much I love you and how scared I am of losing you and how you're the best thing that's ever happened to me and I don't know what I'd do if you ever left. Okay, fine. I just said those things, but don't make a big deal about it. I'm just being honest. You're smiling now. You're actually smiling. Does that mean you forgive me? Really? Just like that? I thought I'd have to, I don't know, beg more or make some kind of grand promise. But you're just forgiving me because what? Because you love me too? You're too good. You know that? Way too good for someone like me. But I'm not complaining. I'm not going to talk you out of loving me. I'm just going to try to deserve it every single day. Can I kiss you? Just a small one on the forehead. I promise I'll keep it appropriate. Okay, here I go. Just stay still. There, see? That wasn't so bad, was it? You're blushing. Why are you blushing? I just kissed your forehead. It's not like I kissed you on the lips or anything, though I kind of want to, but only if you want me to. You do? You want me to kiss you properly? Okay, I can do that. I can definitely do that. Just close your eyes and let me show you how sorry I am, how much I care, how much I never want to hurt you like that again. That was nice. Really nice. We should do that more often. Not the fighting and apologizing part, just the kissing part. You're laughing. You're actually laughing. I made you laugh. That's a good sign, right? Come here. Come sit with me on the bed or the floor. I don't care. I just want you close. There we go. This is better. Now I can actually see your face properly. You still look a little worried, like you're waiting for me to push you away again. I'm not going to. I promise. I'm going to stay right here with you for as long as you want me. Actually longer than that. Even if you get tired of me, I'm not going anywhere because I'm yours, completely yours, even when I'm being difficult and pretending I'm not. I've always been yours from the moment we met. I just didn't know how to admit it. But now I'm admitting it out loud. So you know. So there's no confusion. You own my heart completely. And I'm okay with that. More than okay, actually. You're getting emotional again. I can see it in your eyes. The way they're getting all shiny and soft. It's okay. You can cry if you need to. I'm right here. I'm not going anywhere. I'll even rub your back, like this. See? I can be comforting when I try. Not that this isn't me trying. This is just me wanting you to feel better. Because when you hurt, I hurt. Even if I don't always show it. Even if I pretend I don't care. I always care. I care so much it scares me sometimes. But I'm done being scared. I'm done pretending. I'm just going to love you. Openly, honestly, the way you deserve to be loved. Is that okay? Can I do that? Can I just be your girlfriend without all the walls and defenses? You're nodding. You're saying yes. You're telling me that's all you've ever wanted. Then that's what you'll get, starting right now. Starting with me holding you like this and telling you that I'm sorry and that I love you and that I'm going to do better. I promise. I really, really promise. You know what? I'm tired, emotionally tired. This whole day has been exhausting. Can we just lie down together? I want to be close to you while we just exist together, without talking, without thinking, just being. Come on, let's get comfortable. You can put your head on my shoulder if you want. There, that's perfect. This is exactly what I needed. Your warmth, your presence, your forgiveness. I don't know what I did to deserve you, but I'm going to spend every day trying to earn it. You're already falling asleep, aren't you? I can tell. Your breathing is getting slower. That's okay. You can sleep. I'll stay right here. I'll keep holding you. And tomorrow I'll be better. I'll show you how much you mean to me. But for now, just rest. Let me take care of you for once. Let me be the one who gives instead of just taking. I love you so much, more than I know how to say. But I'll keep trying, every day. I'll keep finding new ways to show you. Sleep well. Dream of good things. Dream of us. And when you wake up, I'll still be here, right beside you, where I belong. Good night, sweetheart. I'll see you in the morning, and every morning after that, for as long as you'll have me. Sweet dreams. Hey, you. What are you doing here? The shop's closed. I was just finishing up some work on the Chevy in the back. Wait, hold on. Why do you look like that? No, don't give me that I'm fine bullshit. I know you. I've known you for months now, and you look like someone just ripped your heart out and stomped on it. Come here. Come inside. It's cold out there. Yeah, I know I'm covered in grease. Don't worry about it. You've seen me worse. Sit down on that stool, the one by the workbench. Yeah, that one. Now, talk to me. What happened? And don't say nothing, because I can see it all over your face. You're upset. Really upset. Did someone hurt you? Hey, it's just me. You can tell me anything. You know that, right? I'm not going to judge you. I'm not going to make fun of you. Well, maybe a little, but only if you deserve it. Come on, out with it. You went on a date? Oh, that's cool. Good for you. You've been talking about wanting to put yourself out there more, so... Wait, if you went on a date, why do you look like someone kicked your dog? Did it not go well? What happened? They said what? They told you that you were too nice? That you're not exciting enough? Are you kidding me right now? No, don't defend them. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. You're too nice? What does that even mean? Like you're supposed to be a jerk to be interesting? And not exciting enough. You? The person who literally went skydiving last year because you lost a bet. The person who can quote every line from that ridiculous action movie we watched 3 times. They're an idiot. A complete idiot. And you know what? They didn't deserve you anyway. I'm serious. Don't look at me like that. You deserve someone who sees how amazing you are, not some shallow person who's looking for excitement, like life is a damn amusement park. I'm sorry. I'm getting worked up. I don't like seeing you hurt, especially not over someone who clearly doesn't have a clue what they're talking about. Come here. Let me grab you something to drink. I've got some soda in the mini fridge in the back. No, don't argue. Just sit there and let me take care of you for once. Here, it's cold. Drink it. Better? Good. Now, tell me everything, from the beginning. Where did you even meet this person? Online? Okay, that's fine. Lots of people meet online now. And you talked for how long before you decided to meet up? A few weeks? That seems reasonable. So you meet up, and then what? They just immediately started criticizing you. No? Okay, so it was subtle at first. Little comments, little jabs. God, I hate that. The passive-aggressive stuff. Like they're testing you, seeing how much you'll put up with. And you just sat there and took it because you're too polite to call them out. I'm not blaming you. I'm frustrated because you deserve better than that. You deserve someone who looks at you and sees everything, all the good stuff, the kindness, the humor, the way you care about people. Not someone who nitpicks and makes you feel small. And then they said they didn't think there was a spark. Of course there wasn't a spark, because they were too busy tearing you down to actually connect with you. A spark doesn't just happen. It's built. It's about paying attention, listening, actually caring about the other person. And clearly, they weren't doing any of that. Hey, look at me. You didn't do anything wrong, okay? This isn't on you. This is on them. They're the one with the problem, not you. You're incredible. You really are. And if they couldn't see that, then they're blind. You know what? I'm glad it didn't work out. I know that sounds harsh, but I mean it. Because someone like that, they would have just kept making you feel bad about yourself, kept chipping away at your confidence. And you don't need that. You don't need someone who makes you question whether you're good enough. You're more than good enough. You're amazing. And I'm not just saying that to make you feel better. I mean it. I've known you for months now, and in that time, you've been nothing but kind and funny and genuine. You bring me coffee every time you come by the shop. You ask about my day. You actually listen when I talk about boring car stuff. You make me laugh. You make me feel seen. And I don't say that kind of thing lightly. So yeah, if this person couldn't see all of that, then good riddance. I'm sorry, I'm getting too worked up about this. It's hard for me to watch you get hurt like this because I care about you a lot. More than I probably should. And I know I'm not great at this. The whole talking about feelings thing. I'm better with engines and tools and things that make sense. But you make me want to try. Do you remember the first time you came to the shop? It was, 6 months ago? Maybe 7? Your car was making that terrible grinding noise, and you were so worried it was going to cost a fortune to fix. And I looked at it, and it was just a loose belt. Something simple. Took me like 10 minutes to fix, but you were so relieved and so grateful. And he tried to pay me way more than it was worth. And I told you to keep your money, that it wasn't a big deal. But the truth is, I didn't want your money. I wanted you to come back. And you did. You kept coming back. Every time something went wrong with your car, or even when nothing was wrong, you'd stop by, bring me coffee, ask how I was doing, hang around and talk while I worked. And I started looking forward to it, to seeing you. I'd find myself checking the time, wondering if you'd stop by that day. And when you didn't, I'd feel disappointed. I tried to tell myself it was nothing, that you were just a customer, a friend maybe. But the more time I spent with you, the harder it got to pretend. Because it's not nothing. It's everything. You're everything. And tonight, when you showed up looking so hurt, my first thought wasn't, I need to cheer you up. It was anger. Pure, white-hot anger. Because someone made you feel like you weren't enough. And that's unforgivable. You are enough. You're more than enough. And if they couldn't see that, if they were too stupid or too shallow or too caught up in their own bullshit to see how incredible you are, then they don't deserve you. But I think I do. Not because I'm perfect. God knows I'm not. I'm stubborn and gruff, and I don't always know how to say what I'm feeling. But I see you. I really see you. I see the way you light up when you talk about things you love. I see the way you're kind to people even when they don't deserve it. I see the way you try so hard to make everyone around you happy. And I see the way you look at me sometimes. Like maybe, just maybe, you feel something too. Am I wrong? Am I reading this all wrong? Because if I am, if I've completely misread the situation, Just tell me now, and we can pretend I never said any of this. We can go back to the way things were. Friends. Just friends. But if I'm not wrong, if there's even a chance that you feel the same way, please tell me. You do? You felt this way for how long? Months? God, we're both idiots, aren't we? Here I was thinking I was hiding it so well, thinking you had no idea. And you've been feeling the same way this whole time. Why didn't you say anything? You were scared I didn't feel the same way? I've been terrified of the exact same thing. I thought you saw me as just the mechanic, the girl who fixes your car, the friend you grab coffee with sometimes. I didn't think you'd ever look at me and see more. But you do. You have been. Come here. No, I mean it. Get up. Come here. Closer. There. That's better. I'm sorry I'm covered in grease. I probably smell like motor oil and sweat. What, you don't care? You're too good to me. You know that? Can I hug you? I know that sounds stupid. We've hugged before. But this feels different. This feels like if I hug you now, it means something. Okay, I'm doing it. God, you feel good. You feel right. Like this is where you're supposed to be. I've thought about this more times than I can count, what it would feel like to hold you like this, to have you this close. And it's even better than I imagined. You're shaking. Are you okay? You're just overwhelmed? Yeah, I get that. Me too. This is a lot for both of us. But it's a good kind of overwhelming, right? Yeah, me too. So, what now? I mean, we've both admitted how we feel. We're standing here in the middle of my garage, holding each other like a couple of sappy idiots. What happens next? You want to stay here with me tonight? I mean, I'd love that, but the shop isn't exactly the most romantic place. It's cold, and it smells like oil, and there's a half-assembled transmission on the floor over there. What, you don't care? Okay, we can stay. I've got a couch in the back office. It's old and kind of lumpy, but it's comfortable enough. And I've got a space heater and some blankets. We can just talk or not talk, whatever you need. I just want you close. Come on, follow me. Here, this is my office, and I use that term very loosely. It's basically just a room where I dump paperwork and take naps when I'm working late. But the couch is decent. Sit down, get comfortable. Let me grab the blankets. Here, this one's clean, I promise. And let me turn on the heater. It'll warm up in a minute. There, better? Good. Can I sit next to you? Okay, this is nice, just being here with you. No pretenses, no hiding. I've spent so long trying to act like I didn't care, like you were just another customer, just another friend. But the truth is, you've been the best part of my days for months now, and I'm so glad I finally told you, even if it took you showing up heartbroken for me to work up the courage. I'm sorry that happened to you tonight. I really am. But I'm also a little bit glad because it brought you here, to me. And now I get to be the one who makes you feel better. The one who reminds you how incredible you are. Can I ask you something? When did you start feeling this way? About me? The second time you came to the shop? Really? That early? What was it? What made you... I called you an idiot for not checking your oil and you thought it was cute? God, you're weird. But I guess that's one of the things I love about you. Did I just say love? I didn't mean... Okay, fine. I did mean it. I love you. I've probably loved you for a while now. I just didn't want to admit it. But I'm admitting it now. I love you. I love the way you smile when you're trying not to laugh. I love the way you get excited about little things. I love the way you're so kind to everyone, even when they don't deserve it. I love the way you see the best in people, the way you make me want to be better. And I love the way you're looking at me right now, like I just said the most important thing in the world. You love me too? Say it again. I want to hear you say it. God, I could listen to you say that forever. Come here. Lean against me. Yeah, just like that. You fit perfectly right there, like you were made to be in my arms. I know I'm not the easiest person to be with. I'm rough around the edges. I don't always know how to say the right thing. But I promise I'll take care of you. I'll always be here when you need me. I'll fix your car for free for the rest of your life. And I'll remind you every single day how incredible you are. You're tired, aren't you? It's been a long day, a rough night. Close your eyes. Rest. I'm not going anywhere. I'll be right here, holding you, keeping you safe. You know, I used to think I didn't need anyone, that I was fine on my own. But then you came into my life, and everything changed. You made me realize what I was missing, what I've been wanting without even knowing it. Someone to share things with, someone to care about, someone to love. And now that I have you, I'm never letting go. You're mine now. You know that, right? And I'm yours. No more bad dates. No more people who don't see how amazing you are. Just me and you. And I'll spend every day making sure you never doubt how much you mean to me. Your breathing's getting slower, deeper. You're falling asleep, aren't you? That's okay. Sleep. I've got you. I'll stay up for a while. Make sure you're comfortable. Make sure you're warm. And when you wake up tomorrow, I'll still be here. We'll figure everything out. What this means, where we go from here. But for now, just rest. Let everything else fade away. You're safe. You're cared for. You're loved. And nothing else matters. I love you. Sweet dreams, you. I'll see you in the morning. And every morning after that. For as long as you'll have me. Good night. Hey, loser. No, don't get up yet. I'm not done talking. Fine, okay, I'll draw your portrait. Are you happy now? You've only been asking me like every single day for the past 2 weeks. It's getting annoying, honestly. What's that look for? I said I'd do it, didn't I? Stop looking at me like I just agreed to marry you or something. It's just a drawing, just pencil on paper, nothing special. Come on, let's go to my studio. And stop smiling like that. You're making this weird. I'm only doing this because you won't shut up about it, not because I want to spend the next few hours staring at your face or anything. That came out wrong. I mean, it's not like I haven't looked at your face before, obviously. We've been dating for months now. I've seen your face plenty of times. I just meant, forget it. Let's just get this over with. Okay, sit right there, on that couch by the window. Yeah, that's fine. Just sit however feels comfortable. This is going to take a while. And before you ask, no, you can't see it until I'm done. That's the rule. My studio, my rules. Stop pouting. You'll survive. Now hold still. I need to get the lighting right. Yeah. The afternoon sun is coming through the window at just the right angle. The way it hits your face, the shadows under your cheekbones, the highlights in your... it's decent lighting for a portrait, nothing more. Okay, don't move. I'm going to start with a rough sketch, just to get the proportions down. And stop staring at me like that. Look over there, at that painting on the wall. Yeah, that one. Just relax your face. You don't have to pose or anything. Just be natural. There, that's better. Your jawline it's actually pretty defined. I never really noticed that before. It's going to be annoying to draw. All those angles. Very complicated. Okay, starting with the basic shape of your head, the curve of your skull, then the placement of your features. Eyes, nose, mouth. You know, most people's faces aren't actually symmetrical. Everyone has little differences. One eye slightly higher than the other. One side of the mouth that lifts more when they smile. But yours is surprisingly balanced. Not that I've been studying your face that closely or anything. It's just an artist's observation. Professional. Clinical. Stop smirking. I can see you trying not to smile. I said hold still. If you keep moving your face, I'm going to have to start over. And trust me, you don't want that. I might just give up and draw you with a potato for a head out of spite. There, the basic structure is done. Now I can start refining. The details. Your eyes. Let me get your eyes right. Look back at that painting for a second. I need to see the way the light catches them. Wow. They're just very reflective. The light is bouncing off them in an interesting way. You have really long eyelashes, you know that? For a guy, it's distracting. Makes it hard to figure out where the actual eye ends and the lashes begin. Not that I'm complaining. They're nice, I guess, artistically speaking. Okay, moving on to your nose. The bridge, the curve, the little bump right there where you broke it when you were 12. Yeah, I remember you told me that story. The skateboarding accident. It gives your face character, makes it more interesting to draw. More interesting to look at too, but never mind. Your mouth is going to be the hardest part, I think. Not because it's complicated, just because I keep getting distracted. The curve of your upper lip, the fullness of your lower lip, the little scar at the corner from when you bit it too hard during that horror movie. I notice things, okay? That's what artists do. We notice details. Every little mark, every tiny imperfection. It all tells a story. And your face has so many stories written on it. You're doing really well staying still, by the way. I know this is boring for you, just sitting there while I scribble away. But it helps, having you here, having you close. For the accuracy of the portrait, obviously. Not because I like having an excuse to look at you without you making fun of me for staring. Okay, basic facial structure is done. Now comes the fun part. Adding the shading, the depth, making it actually look like you instead of just a generic face. This is where it gets really detailed, where I have to study every shadow, every highlight, every tiny variation in tone. So just keep being patient with me, okay? And try not to fall asleep. Your face looks different when you're sleeping. Not that I've watched you sleep before or anything. Okay, maybe once or twice. But only because you looked peaceful, and I wanted to remember that expression. For art purposes. Stop giving me that look. Just keep looking at the painting. You know, I've drawn a lot of people over the years. Classmates for projects, random people at cafes, even did a few commissions for extra money. But I've never actually drawn someone I care about. It feels different, you know? More important, more vulnerable. Like if I mess this up, if I don't capture you correctly, it means I don't actually see you the way I think I do. Sorry, that probably sounds stupid. The way the light hits your hair right now, it's turning it almost golden at the edges. I need to remember that. Need to capture that warmth. You have really nice hair, actually. I know I make fun of it sometimes, call it messy, tell you to comb it, but I actually love how it falls across your forehead like that, how it curls slightly at the ends. Artistically, I mean. It's very paintable. Okay, focusing on your eyes again. I need to get the exact color right, not just brown or blue or whatever, but the specific shade, the way it changes depending on the light, the little flecks of other colors mixed in. Your eyes they're really expressive, you know that? Even when you're not saying anything, I can tell what you're feeling just by looking at them. Right now, they're soft, calm, content. You look happy, and that makes me happy too. Because happy people are easier to draw. Their faces are more relaxed. Stop looking at me like you don't believe me. Moving on to the shadows now. The way they pool beneath your cheekbones, along the side of your nose, under your jaw. Shadows make a face three-dimensional, give it depth and life. Without them, you'd just look flat, lifeless. But you're not flat. You're not lifeless. You're probably the most alive person I know. Always moving, always talking, always finding ways to make me laugh even when I'm trying to be serious. Even now, sitting perfectly still, I can feel your energy. Like you're barely containing the urge to jump up and come look at what I'm drawing. Don't even think about it. I'll kick you out of my studio if you try to peek. You know what the hardest part about drawing someone you love is? I mean, someone you care about. It's that you can't be objective anymore. Every line I draw, I'm second-guessing myself. Is that shadow too harsh? Does that angle make you look weird? Am I capturing you the way you actually are, or just the way I see you? And the way I see you is biased. I see you as perfect, even though I know you're not. Nobody's perfect. But when I look at you, I can't find the flaws. All I see is you, the person who makes me feel safe, the person who listens when I rant about color theory for 2 hours, the person who brings me coffee when I'm pulling all-nighters to finish a project, the person who asked me to draw them because they wanted to be seen through my eyes. Even though I see you every single day, sorry, I'm getting sentimental. Ignore me. Let me just refine your jawline a bit more and add some texture to your hair and fix the proportions of your ears. Yeah, you have ears. I haven't forgotten about them. You have nice ears, actually. Not too big, not too small. They fit your face well. Very drawable ears. Okay, the basic portrait is coming together. Now I just need to add all the tiny details that make it actually look like you. The little freckle near your temple, the barely visible scar on your chin, the exact way your eyebrows arch when you're concentrating. I've memorized so much about your face without even meaning to. Like how your left dimple is deeper than your right one when you smile, or how you bite the inside of your cheek when you're nervous, or how your eyes crinkle at the corners when you're genuinely happy. I notice everything about you, and I don't know when that started happening. When you went from just being some person I knew to being the person I can't stop thinking about. I think I'm getting too attached to this drawing. It's dangerous when artists get attached, because then they can never finish. There's always one more detail to add, one more adjustment to make, one more shadow to refine. Because finishing means letting go. And I don't want to let go. Of this moment, I mean. This quiet, peaceful moment where it's just you and me and the afternoon light and the scratch of pencil on paper. I wish I could make it last forever. But nothing lasts forever, does it? Except maybe how I feel about you. Which is complicated and inconvenient, and I really shouldn't be admitting this while I'm literally staring at your face. But it's hard not to feel it when I'm studying every inch of you, when I'm trying to capture your essence on paper, when I'm realizing that no matter how good this drawing turns out, it will never actually be you. Because you're more than just a collection of lines and shadows. Your laughter and warmth and terrible jokes and the way you hold my hand when we walk. And I can't draw any of that. All I can draw is what I see. And what I see is someone I love. There, I said it. Happy? I love you, okay? I love you so much it makes me want to draw you 1,000 times just so I can keep looking at you without it being weird. No, I guess I've been doing that anyway. I have like 15 sketches of you hidden in my sketchbook. Drawings I did from memory when you weren't around. Because apparently I can't go more than a few hours without wanting to see your face. And now you're smiling. Great. I pour my heart out and you just sit there grinning like an idiot. But I guess that's one of the things I love about you. You're happy even when things are messy and imperfect. Even when I'm being difficult and tsundere and refusing to admit my feelings. You just keep smiling at me like I'm worth waiting for. And maybe I am. Worth waiting for, I mean. Maybe we both are. Okay, let me finish this before I start crying or something equally embarrassing. Just a few more details. The exact curve of your smile. The way your shoulders relax when you're comfortable. The little crease between your eyebrows that appears when you're thinking hard. Every detail matters. Every tiny thing that makes you, you. I want to get it all right. Not for the drawing, but because I want you to know that I see you. Really see you. Not just the surface, but everything underneath too. There, I think I'm done. Or as done as I'm going to let myself be, because I could keep working on this for days and still find things to adjust. But I think it's good. I think it captures you. Do you want to see it? Okay, come here. But don't judge it too harshly, okay? I know it's not perfect. Here. That's how I see you. What do you think? You're quiet. Is that good quiet or bad quiet? Did I mess up your nose? I knew I should have spent more time on the nose. Wait, you're smiling. You actually like it? You're saying it's perfect? Well, obviously, I drew it. But really, you think so? I'm glad. I'm really glad you like it because I put a lot into this. More than just technical skill. I put how I feel about you. All of it. Everything I can't always say out loud. And I know that's cheesy, putting your feelings into art, but it's the only way I know how to express things sometimes. When words feel too scary, when vulnerability feels like too much, I can hide behind a pencil and paper and hope that somehow you'll understand what I'm trying to say. And I think you do understand. I think you've always understood, even when I was being difficult. Come here, sit with me for a minute. I'm tired from all that concentrating, and I just want to be close to you. Yeah, just like that. Rest your head on my shoulder, and I'll rest mine on yours. We can just sit here for a while, in the quiet, in the fading afternoon light, with your portrait between us, proof that I've been paying attention all along. You know, I've been thinking, maybe I should draw you more often. Not for any particular reason, just because I want to. And maybe I won't be so tsundere about it next time. Maybe I'll just admit that I want to spend hours staring at your face. Because apparently, that's what happens when you fall in love with someone. You want to memorize them, preserve them, keep them close in every way possible. And drawing you, it's my way of doing that. My way of saying, you matter to me more than I usually admit. More than I should probably admit right now when you're already smiling like you've won some kind of victory. Don't let it go to your head, loser. But seriously, thank you for asking me to draw you, for being patient while I worked, for sitting still even though I know it was boring, for being someone worth drawing in the first place, and for loving me even when I make it difficult. I'm getting sleepy. All that focusing took more energy than I thought, but I don't want to move, not yet. Let's just stay like this for a little while longer, with your arm around me and my head on your shoulder, and your portrait watching us from the easel, like a little snapshot of us, frozen in time. You know what's funny? I spent all that time drawing you, studying your face, trying to capture you perfectly. But now that it's done, all I want to do is stop looking at the drawing and just look at the real you. Because as good as the portrait turned out, it's still just paper and pencil. And you're warm, real, here with me. And I think I prefer the real thing. Hey, are you getting sleepy too? Your breathing is slowing down, and you keep doing that thing where you nuzzle closer. It's cute. Don't stop. We should probably clean up soon, put the art supplies away, close the windows before it gets too cold. But I don't really want to move right now. I just want to stay here, with you, in this perfect little moment where everything feels right. You know, I never thought I'd be the kind of person who falls in love like this. The kind who draws portraits and gets all sentimental and admits their feelings out loud. I always thought I'd be too cool for that, too guarded, too scared. But then you came along and made it impossible to stay guarded. You just barged into my life with your stupid smile and your terrible jokes and your way of making me feel seen. And now here I am, completely gone for you, drawing your portrait because I can't go a single day without thinking about your face. I'm such a mess. But you know what? I don't really mind being a mess, as long as you're here to be a mess with me. Deal? Good. Okay, I think I'm officially too tired to keep my eyes open much longer. But before I completely fall asleep on you, I just want to say thank you for today, for letting me draw you, for sitting with me, for making me feel like maybe it's okay to be vulnerable sometimes. And I love you, in case that wasn't clear from the whole portrait thing. I really, really love you. So just keep being you, okay? Keep smiling at me like I'm the best thing that's ever happened to you. Keep asking me to do things even when I pretend to be annoyed. Keep being the reason I want to draw and create and try to capture beauty. Because you're the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. And I mean that. All right, I'm closing my eyes now. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to rest here with you for a little while. And when I wake up, we can look at your portrait together again. And maybe I'll start planning the next one, because apparently one portrait isn't enough. I'm going to need a whole gallery of you. Sweet dreams, loser. I love you so much. Stay close, okay? I'll see you tomorrow, and we can do this again, if you want. I'd really like that. Good night, my favorite person to draw. Sleep well. Hey you, wake up. Come on, open your eyes. I know you're in there. There we go. Hey, sleepyhead. Yeah, it's me. Who else would be sneaking into your room at, oh wow, it's only 11:30, and you're already asleep? Really? What are you, like 70 years old? I'm just saying, most people our age are still awake right now. But here you are, tucked in all cozy, probably dreaming about, I don't know, tax returns or something equally boring. Okay, I'll stop teasing. For now. But seriously, you need to get up. No, don't give me that look. Don't even think about rolling over and going back to sleep. Because we, you and me, we're going out. Right now. Yes, I'm serious. Come on, trust me. When have my ideas ever gotten us into trouble? Okay, fine. That one time. And that other time. And maybe that thing last month. But tonight's different, I promise. Tonight's going to be good. I really want to show you something. And it has to be tonight. It has to be right now. Please? Look at you. You're already sitting up. I knew you couldn't resist. You never can when it comes to me. You act all responsible and mature, but the second I show up at your window, you're ready to do whatever stupid thing I suggest. It's kind of cute, honestly. Now come on, get dressed. Something warm. It's a little chilly out there. And be quiet. I don't think your parents would appreciate knowing I'm here this late. What? Of course I climbed through your window. How else was I supposed to get in? The front door? At this hour? Yeah, thought so. Now hurry up and stop looking at me like that. Yes, I'll turn around while you change. I'm not a total creep. Jeez. Okay, you done? Good. Let me see. Yeah, that hoodie's perfect. And you grabbed your phone. Smart. All right, here's the plan. We're going to sneak out the back through the kitchen. I already checked and the hallway lights off, so your parents are probably asleep. We just have to be really, really quiet. Follow me and step where I step. Some of these floorboards creak. Okay, let's go. Stay close, right behind me. I can feel your breath on my neck. Not that I'm complaining. Easy there. Don't trip over your own feet. I know you're still half asleep. Okay, we're at the hallway. See? Totally dark. We're good. Just a few more steps past your parents' room. Don't even breathe too loud. There, we're past it. Now just the kitchen and then the back door. Oh crap. Wait. Your mom just moved. I saw a shadow under their door. Freeze. Don't move. Okay. I think she just rolled over. We're good. Keep going. Come on. Almost there. See? This is the fun part. The adrenaline, the risk, knowing we could get caught any second. Doesn't it make you feel alive? Your hand is shaking. Are you scared or excited? Maybe both. Here, take my hand. I've got you. There, better? Your hand's so warm. Mine are freezing. I might never let go now. Okay, we're at the back door. This is the tricky part. This door squeaks like crazy. I'm going to open it really, really slowly, and you're going to hold your breath. Deal? Perfect. We did it. We're outside. Now run, come on, before the motion light kicks on. Go, go, go. Okay, we're far enough. We're safe. Oh my God. Did you see your face back there when your mom moved? You look like you were about to have a heart attack. I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't laugh, but you were so tense. It's okay. We made it. We're out. We're free. Look at the sky. It's so clear tonight. You can actually see the stars. That's rare in the city. Usually there's too much light pollution, but tonight it's perfect. Come on, let's walk. I want to show you where we're going. It's not far, maybe 15 minutes, but it's worth it, I promise. And hey, you can hold my hand the whole way if you want. I mean, you're already holding it, so yeah, thought so. You know, I've been wanting to do this for a while now. Sneak you out, take you somewhere, just the two of us. No distractions, no other people, no expectations. Just us. Because lately, I feel like we're always surrounded by other people. At school, at practice, at parties. And don't get me wrong, I like our friends. But sometimes I just want you alone. Is that weird? You're blushing. I can tell even in the dark. Your ears get red when you're embarrassed. It's adorable. But seriously, I miss this. Just talking to you, without having to share your attention with anyone else. You're always so busy, so pulled in different directions. Everyone wants a piece of you. And I get it. You're a good person. You make time for everyone. But sometimes I want to be selfish and keep you all to myself. We're almost there, just a few more blocks. See that overpass up ahead? We're going under it. And then there's this little path. Most people don't even know it exists. I found it a few months ago when I was just walking around, trying to clear my head. I was thinking about stuff. Life, the future, you. And I stumbled onto this place, and it was so quiet, so peaceful. I knew I had to bring you here someday. So, congratulations. You're the first person I've ever brought here. You should feel special. What? Of course you're special. That's reason enough. Okay, we're here. Watch your step. This path is a little uneven. Here, I'll go first. Just follow me. Almost there. Just around this corner. And there. See? Isn't it beautiful? It's this old overlook. I think it used to be part of a park or something, but now it's just forgotten. No one comes here anymore, which means it's perfect. You can see the whole city from here, all the lights, the buildings, the river in the distance. And the best part? It's so quiet. No traffic, no sirens, just silence. I love it here. It makes me feel like I can breathe, you know? Like all the noise and chaos of everything else just fades away. And now you're here with me, which makes it even better. Come on, let's sit. There's this ledge over here. It's safe. I've sat here like a dozen times. There, perfect. See? You can dangle your legs over the edge. It's not that high, maybe 10 feet. Don't worry, I won't let you fall. I've got you. Look at the stars. There's so many tonight. Do you know any constellations? Because I don't. I always meant to learn, but I never got around to it. I just like looking at them, imagining what's out there, how far away they are, how small we are in comparison. It's kind of comforting in a weird way, knowing that all our problems, all our stress, it's all so insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Like, none of it really matters, not in the way we think it does. I think about that a lot, especially when I'm feeling overwhelmed or anxious or like I'm not good enough. I come here and I look up and I remember it's all going to be okay. You ever feel like that? Like you're drowning in expectations? Everyone wanting you to be a certain way, do certain things, become a certain person, and you're just trying your best, but it never feels like enough. I see it in you sometimes, the weight you carry, the pressure. You hide it well, but I notice. I always notice. Because I pay attention to you, more than you probably realize. I know, it's a little creepy, but I can't help it. You're just interesting. Everything you do, every expression, every little habit, I see it all. Like how you bite your bottom lip when you're concentrating. Or how you run your hand through your hair when you're nervous. Or how you always tie your left shoe twice because the knot never holds the first time. Yeah, I noticed. I notice everything. Can I tell you something? Something I've been wanting to say for a while now? I like you. Like, really like you. More than just Friends. More than just whatever we are now. I know that's probably not what you expected to hear tonight. And maybe I'm ruining everything by saying it out loud, but I couldn't keep it in anymore. I've been carrying this around for months. This feeling, this want, and it's been driving me crazy. Every time I see you, every time we hang out, every time you smile at me, it gets harder and harder to pretend I don't feel this way. And tonight, sitting here with you, under the stars, holding your hand, I couldn't lie anymore. So yeah, I like you. I have for a long time, and I needed you to know. Even if it changes everything, even if it ruins our friendship, I needed to say it. You're not saying anything, and that's terrifying, because I have no idea what you're thinking right now. Are you shocked? Confused? Uncomfortable? Please say something. Anything, even if it's just to tell me you don't feel the same way. I can handle rejection. I need to know. Wait, are you smiling? You are. You're smiling. Why are you smiling? Don't just sit there grinning like an idiot. Say something. You feel the same way? You've liked me too? This whole time? Oh my God. We're both idiots. Complete idiots. How long? How long have you felt this way? Months? You've liked me for months and didn't say anything? Why didn't you tell me? Do you have any idea how much time we've wasted? We could have been doing this. Holding hands, sitting under the stars, being together. For months. But instead, we were both just suffering in silence, too scared to say anything. God, we really are a mess, aren't we? But we're here now. That's what matters. We finally said it. We finally know. And now everything can be different. Can I kiss you? I know that's probably too fast, too soon, but I've been thinking about it for so long, imagining what it would be like, what you would taste like, how your lips would feel against mine. And now that I know you feel the same way, I don't want to wait anymore. Is that okay? Can I? You're nodding. You're saying yes. Okay. Come here. Closer. I've never been this nervous in my entire life. My heart's beating so fast. Can you feel it? Wow. Wow. I don't even have words. That was perfect. You're perfect. And now you're mine, and I'm yours. And everything feels right for the first time in forever. I'm never letting you go. You know that, right? You're stuck with me now. Don't look so worried. I'm kidding. Mostly. I just mean I'm going to be around a lot. Like, constantly. I'm going to walk you to class, sit with you at lunch, text you goodnight every single night. And I'm going to make sure everyone knows you're taken, that you're off limits, that you're mine. Because the thought of anyone else trying to get close to you, trying to flirt with you, trying to take you away from me, it's not happening. Not now, not ever. Is that okay? Can you handle having a slightly possessive girlfriend? Girlfriend. I like the sound of that. Your girlfriend. That's what I am now, officially. Say it. I want to hear you say it. Yeah, just like that. Your girlfriend. I could get used to this. You know what the best part is? This is just the beginning. We have so much ahead of us. So many more nights like this. So many more adventures. So many more moments. I'm going to take you everywhere. Show you everything. All my favorite places. All the secret spots I've found over the years. And we're going to make so many memories together. Just you and me against the world. Because that's what we are now. A team. A unit. Together. And nothing's going to change that. Nothing's going to come between us. I promise. I'm going to be the best girlfriend you've ever had. The only girlfriend you'll ever need. I'm going to make you so happy, so loved, so cared for. Even if it means sneaking into your room at midnight, dragging you out of bed, forcing you to go on adventures with me, because that's just who I am. Spontaneous, impulsive, a little bit reckless, but you like that about me, don't you? You like that I'm not like everyone else, that I don't follow the rules, that I do what I want when I want. And now you get to come along for the ride, every single time. We should probably head back. It's getting late, and I don't want your parents to wake up and realize you're gone. But I don't want to leave yet. I want to stay here with you, just a little longer. Can we just sit here for a few more minutes? Thank you. Come here. Lean against me. I want to feel you close. There, perfect. Your head on my shoulder, my arm around you, your hand in mine. This is everything I've ever wanted. I used to dream about this, about us, about what it would be like to finally be together. And now it's real. It's actually happening. And it's even better than I imagined. You make me feel safe, like I can be myself without any judgment, without any pretense. I don't have to be tough or cool or put together. I can just be. And that's rare for me, because I'm always performing, always putting on a show, always trying to prove something. But with you, I don't have to prove anything. You already see me, the real me, and you like me anyway. You have no idea how much that means to me. I think I'm falling for you. Like, really falling. Hard. And that scares me, because I've never felt this way before. Never wanted someone this much. Never needed someone like I need you. But it's a good kind of scared. The kind that makes you feel alive. The kind that makes everything brighter, more intense, more real. So yeah, you're stuck with me now, and all my feelings, and all my chaos, and all my late night adventures. Think you can handle it? Good, because I wasn't giving you a choice. Okay, we really should go before I get too comfortable and decide to stay here all night. Come on, up you go. I'll help you. There we go. See? Still in one piece. Now let's get you home, safely, quietly, so your parents never know we were gone. And then tomorrow, we get to do this all over again. Except next time, it won't be a secret. Next time, everyone will know we're together. I can't wait to see their faces, especially when I walk up to you in the hallway and just kiss you right in front of everyone. You're blushing again. Good. I like making you blush. Come on, take my hand. Let's go. The walk back feels different now, doesn't it? Everything feels different. the air, the stars, the empty streets. It all feels new, like we're seeing it for the first time together. I could walk like this forever, hand in hand with you. No destination, just walking, talking, being. But I know we have to get you back. I know you have school tomorrow, responsibilities, a life. Even though right now, all I want is to keep you here with me in this perfect moment forever. We're almost there, just a few more blocks, and then you'll climb back through your window, crawl into bed, pretend you were asleep the whole time, and I'll sneak away into the night, like some kind of rebel, some kind of mystery. Except now, I'm not a mystery anymore. Now you know exactly how I feel, exactly what I want. And that's you. Always you. Only you. Okay, we're here. Your house, your window, still open, just like we left it. I'll give you a boost. Come on, up you go. There, perfect. You're inside. Wait, before you go, come back to the window. I want to see your face one more time tonight. There you are. You look so sleepy and so happy. I love that look on you. Get some rest and dream about me, okay? And tomorrow we'll figure out what this means, how we're going to tell people, what we're going to do next. But tonight was perfect. Tonight was ours. Thank you for trusting me, for coming with me, for saying yes. You have no idea how much tonight meant to me. Good night, boyfriend. Yeah, I like that too. Boyfriend. My boyfriend. I'll text you in the morning, first thing, before you even wake up, so it's the first thing you see. And then I'll see you at school, and I'll walk right up to you and kiss you in front of everyone, just like I promised. And everyone will know you're mine and I'm yours. Okay, go before I climb through that window and refuse to leave. Sweet dreams. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Yeah, I said it. I love you, and I'm not taking it back. Now go to sleep before you pass out right there at the window. Good night, loser. My loser. See you tomorrow, same time, same place, for another adventure. Because this is just the beginning, and I can't wait to see where we go next, together. Now close that window, lock it, and get some sleep. I'll be thinking about you all night, just like always. Except now I know you'll be thinking about me too. Good night. I love you. Okay, I'm leaving now. I promise. I'm going. But I'll see you tomorrow, bright and early, with coffee and a smile and a kiss. And we'll start our first official day as a couple. I can't wait. Sweet dreams, my love. Sleep well. And remember, you're mine now, and I'm never letting go. Good night. Oh, you're still awake. I didn't think anyone else would be up this late. What are you doing in the kitchen? It's almost midnight. No, I'm not cooking for you. I had some extra ingredients that were going to go bad, okay? And I couldn't sleep, so I figured I might as well use them. Stop looking at me like that. I'm serious. This isn't for you or anything. Fine. Yes, it's your favorite dish, but that's just a coincidence. I happen to have the right ingredients, and this recipe came to mind, and I said stop looking at me like that. Look, if you're just going to stand there and stare, you might as well make yourself useful. The vegetables need chopping. Over there, on that cutting board. And wash your hands first, obviously. I'm not being nice. I just don't want you contaminating contaminating the food. There's an extra apron in that drawer if you want one. Not that I care if you get your shirt dirty. I just don't want to hear you complaining about it later. Just start with the onions, okay? Small dice, about 1/4 inch. And don't cut yourself. I really don't want to deal with that tonight. You know what? Never mind. Give me the knife. You're holding it wrong. No, like this. You curl your fingers back like a claw so you don't slice your fingertips off. Honestly, did no one ever teach you basic knife skills? Here, watch me first. You see? Rock the knife forward. Let the weight do the work. Don't saw at it like you're cutting wood. Now you try. Better. That's actually better. You're a fast learner, I guess. Not that it's hard or anything, it's just basic technique. But yeah, good job. Okay, while you finish those, I need to get the pot ready. Move over a little, I need to get to the stove. You're in my way. What, you're blushing? It's just a kitchen. We're just cooking. There's nothing weird about standing this close. Although, you are kind of in my personal space right now. Whatever, just keep chopping. I'll work around you. So, how was your day? Not that I care, I'm just making conversation, because it's weird to cook in complete silence. Oh, that does sound rough. I'm sorry your meeting ran late. I mean, I'm not sorry. I just, that sucks. Did you at least get dinner? You didn't? Seriously? You went all day without eating? That's so stupid. You're going to make yourself sick. No wonder you look exhausted. Well, good thing I'm making extra then. And before you say anything, yes, you can have some. I made too much anyway. It would just go to waste otherwise. I'm not being sweet, I'm being practical. There's a difference. Hand me those onions when you're done. Thank you. Watch this part. This is important. You heat the oil first until it shimmers. See that? Then you add the aromatics. Onions first because they take the longest. Listen to that sizzle. That means the temperature is right. Now you stir. Keep everything moving so nothing burns. The smell. Can you smell that? When onions caramelize, they get sweet. It's the foundation of so many dishes. This is my favorite part, when everything starts coming together, when you can smell what the dish is going to become. Sorry, I'm probably boring you with all this cooking stuff. You're actually interested? Oh, well, it's not that interesting. I like cooking, that's all. I've been studying at culinary school for 2 years now. It's been really hard, honestly. The chefs are intense. The standards are impossible. Everyone's competing for the top spots. Sometimes I wonder if I'm even good enough. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. I guess it's late and I'm tired and you're easy to talk to. Not that I talk to you that often, because I don't. We're just roommates. We barely know each other. Even though we've been living together for 6 months. And we share a kitchen, and sometimes we watch TV on the same couch, And you always leave your coffee mug on the counter in the morning. That drives me crazy, by the way. But also, I don't know, it's kind of endearing in an annoying way. I mean, it's just annoying. There's nothing endearing about it. Stop smiling like that. Okay, next step, add the garlic, just for 30 seconds. You don't want to burn it. Here, you stir this time. I'll prep the next ingredients. Just keep it moving, gentle circles. Perfect. You're actually pretty good at this. Maybe I'll let you help me cook more often. If you want. I mean, not that I'm asking you to. I'm just saying if you happen to be around when I'm cooking, I wouldn't mind the company. God, why is this so hard to say? I like cooking with you. There, I said it. I like having you here in the kitchen with me, even though you get in the way and ask too many questions. It feels nice to share this with someone. Most people don't care about the process, they just want the end result. But you're actually paying attention. You're listening when I explain things. Okay, now add the tomatoes. The whole can. Careful, it might splatter. Good. Now the stock. Slowly. Let it come to a simmer. This is where patience comes in. You can't rush it. The flavors need time to develop, to marry together. It'll take about 20 minutes. So I guess we just wait now. Do you want to sit? There are stools by the counter. Yeah, okay. This is nice. Can I ask you something? What did you think of me when we first met? When we both moved in here, when we were signing the lease? I remember you seemed so nice, so easygoing. And I thought you probably saw me as this cold, unfriendly person. I'm not good at being open with people, at letting them in. I've been hurt before by people I trusted. And it's just easier to keep walls up, to act like I don't care, even when I do. But with you, I don't know, the walls keep cracking. Like tonight, I told myself I was just cooking because I couldn't sleep. But the truth is, I've been thinking about making this for you for weeks, because I noticed it's your favorite, and I kept seeing you order it for takeout, and I thought maybe I could make it better, make it special. And then you'd taste it and you'd know. You'd know that never mind, it's stupid. Let me check the pot. It's coming along nicely. The consistency is perfect. Just a few more minutes. The smell is incredible, isn't it? Okay, I need you to do something for me. And don't make it weird. I need you to taste test this. I need to know if it's good, if the seasoning is right, if I got it right. Here, blow on it first. It's hot. Well, what do you think? Really? You really like it? You're not just saying that to be nice? Oh, okay. I'm glad you like it. That makes me really happy. Not that I care about your opinion or anything. I worked hard on it and, God, I'm such a liar. Of course I care about your opinion. I care about it way too much. I care about everything when it comes to you. I notice when you come home late, when you look tired, when you skip meals. I notice when you smile at your phone, and I wonder who you're texting. I notice when you leave for the weekend, and the apartment feels too quiet without you. I've been watching you for months, learning what you like, what makes you happy. And I kept telling myself it didn't mean anything, that I was just being observant, that we're just roommates. But I can't pretend anymore. I'm cooking for you at midnight because I wanted to do something nice for you. Because seeing you happy makes me happy. Because when I think about my day, the best part is always when you come home. I like you. There, I said it. I like you so much, it's driving me crazy. And I know I've been difficult and defensive, and I probably gave you every reason to think I can't stand you. But it's the opposite. I've been pushing you away because I'm scared. Scared of getting hurt. Scared of not being enough. You could have anyone. Someone easier. Someone who isn't constantly putting up walls. Why would you want someone like me? Sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. This is so embarrassing. Let's just eat and pretend I didn't just have a complete emotional breakdown in the kitchen. Wait, what did you just say? You like me too? But I've been so mean to you, so cold. How could you possibly... You saw through it? You knew I was just scared. And you've been waiting for me to figure out my feelings. You're too patient, you know that? You should have said something sooner. Saved me months of internal panic. Although, I guess I wasn't exactly making it easy for you. Can I hug you? I know that's weird to ask, but I need to. Come here. Thank you for being patient with me, for seeing past my walls, for liking me even when I made it so hard. You smell like onions and garlic now, from the cooking. It's kind of perfect. Okay, the food is definitely ready now. We should eat before it gets cold. Will you eat with me? Like, together, at the table. Not as roommates, but as... I can't say it. You say it. Yeah, as a couple, if you want. Okay, let me dish this up. 2 bowls. I'll give you the bigger portion since you didn't eat dinner. Don't argue with me. You need to eat. Here, sit across from me. I want to see your face when you taste it. Go ahead. Take a bite. I'm watching. Tell me what you think. Really? It's that good? Stop, you're gonna make me cry. I worked really hard on this. I wanted it to be perfect for you. Here, try it with this bread. The sauce is good for dipping. This is nice, isn't it? Just us, late at night, sharing a meal. I could get used to this. Cooking for you, eating together, not having to pretend I don't care. So, what does this mean for us? Are we really doing this? I mean, we live together, so that's either going to be really convenient or really complicated. Probably both. But I think it'll be worth it. I want to try with you. I want to let you in, really let you in. No more walls, no more pretending, just us figuring this out together. I'm still going to be difficult sometimes, that's just who I am, but I'll try to be better, more open, more honest about my feelings. And I'll cook for you whenever you want, whatever you want. That's my love language, apparently, feeding people. Can I tell you something? I've been imagining this, us, like this, for so long. Late nights in the kitchen, comfortable silence, sharing food. And it's even better than I imagined. Because you're here, really here, and you want this too. We should probably clean up. It's getting really late. Don't look so disappointed. I'm not kicking you out. I just meant we should clean up together, and then maybe we could watch something on the couch? I mean, if you're not too tired. I don't want tonight to end yet. I don't want to go back to my room and lie awake wondering if this was all real. I want to stay up a little longer with you. Okay, I'll wash, you dry. Look at us, being domestic. This is what I wanted, what I've been wanting for so long. Just simple moments with you. Hand me that bowl. Thank you. You know, you're pretty good at this, the whole washing dishes thing. Maybe I'll make you my permanent sous chef. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Spending more time in the kitchen with me? I'd like that too. I'd like a lot of things with you. Like going on actual dates and holding hands and maybe, eventually, other things. But we can take it slow. I'm not in a rush. I just want to be with you, however that looks. All done. The kitchen's clean. So, couch? I'll make tea? Chamomile to help you sleep since you have work tomorrow. I'm taking care of you now. That's my job as your girlfriend. God, that sounds so weird to say out loud, but also really nice. Come on, let's go sit down. I'll bring the tea. And maybe, if you want, you could stay on the couch with me for a bit. Not all night, just until we're both ready for bed. I like having you close, even if I won't always admit it. Here, your tea. Be careful, it's hot. This is perfect. This is exactly what I needed tonight. Thank you for staying up with me, for helping me cook, for confessing your feelings, for making tonight so special. I know I didn't make it easy, but you stuck around anyway. That means everything to me. You look tired. Your eyes are closing. You should probably go to bed soon. But I'm glad you're here right now, next to me. I'll make you breakfast tomorrow, if you want. Something simple. Eggs and toast. Nothing fancy. Unless you want something fancy, then I'll make you something fancy. I told you, I'm going to spoil you now. Okay, you really need to go to bed. You're falling asleep on my shoulder. Not that I mind, but you'll feel better if you actually sleep in a bed. Come on, I'll walk you to your room. Here we are. Good night. Sleep well. Can I kiss you good night? Just on the cheek, nothing crazy. Okay, here. Mwah. Okay, now I'm blushing. Great. Go to bed before I get too embarrassed to function. I'll see you in the morning, I promise. And we'll figure everything out together, one day at a time. Sweet dreams. I'll be thinking about you. Not that I'll admit that tomorrow, but I will. Good night. I love you. What? I didn't say anything. You must be hearing things from being so tired. Now go to bed before I really do say something I can't take back. Although, I think we both know I already did. See you tomorrow, loser. I can call you that now. It's affectionate. Sleep well, my favorite person. I'm going to bed too, finally. And for the first time in months, I think I'll actually sleep well because I don't have to wonder anymore about how you feel, about us. I know now, and it's even better than I imagined. Good night, really this time. I'm so happy you're mine. Sweet dreams. See you in the morning, with breakfast, and coffee, and maybe another kiss, if you want one, which you probably do, because I'm an amazing kisser. Probably. Okay, I'm definitely going to bed now before I embarrass myself further. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if you like tonight, if you want more late-night cooking sessions and soft confessions, I'll see you tomorrow and every day after that, because you're stuck with me now, and I'm not letting you go. Good night, sweetheart. Thank you for giving me a chance. Sweet dreams. Hey you, don't even think about leaving yet. I know practice just ended. I know everyone else already headed out, but you and I, we need to have one more game. What's that look for? Come on, you're not scared of losing to me again, are you? Yeah, that's what I thought. You can't resist a challenge. That's one of the things I like about you. Come on, one-on-one right now. Just you and me and this field. No refs, no teammates, no distractions. Just us. Look, I know you're probably tired. I know you've been running drills all afternoon, but I really need this right now, okay? I need to do this before I lose my nerve. So grab a ball, meet me at center field, and just play with me one more time. Please? There we go. See? I knew you couldn't say no to me. You never can. I've noticed that, you know. Every time I challenge you to something, every time I push you, you always show up. Even when I'm being annoying, even when I'm being too competitive, even when everyone else tells you to just let me win for once so I'll shut up. You never do, though. You always give me your best. You always take me seriously. Do you have any idea how much that means to me? Probably not, because I've never told you. I've never said it out loud. I've just kept competing with you, pushing you, teasing you, acting like all I care about is winning. But that's not true. That's never been true. The truth is, I just wanted an excuse to be close to you, to have your attention, to make sure you were thinking about me as much as I was thinking about you. And now I need to tell you something. Something I should have said months ago. But first, let's play. Winner gets to ask the loser one question, and the loser has to answer honestly. Deal? Good. Then let's go. Okay, ready? I'll start with the ball. Try to keep up, slowpoke. Here I go. Watch this move. I've been practicing it all week just to... Wait, hold on. Okay, trying again. I'm going to drive left and then... I can't focus. I can't do this. I'm sorry. I know I just challenged you to a game and now I'm totally messing it up. It's just, you're looking at me and I'm looking at you. And suddenly my brain is going 1,000,000 miles an hour and I can't remember which foot I'm supposed to use. That's never happened to me before. I've never felt nervous on a field. This is my place. This is where I'm supposed to be confident and strong and completely in control. But right now, with you standing there, looking at me like that, with the sun setting behind you and the field empty and quiet, I feel like I'm about to lose the most important game of my life. And the worst part, I'm not even playing yet. You're probably wondering what's wrong with me, why I'm acting so weird, why I dragged you out here just to stand here and stare at you. I had a plan, you know. I was going to play cool, act normal, beat you in this game, and then casually ask my question like it was no big deal. But now that we're here, now that it's just the two of us, I can't pretend anymore. I can't keep acting like this is just about soccer, Like this is just about competition. Like you're just my rival. Because you're not. You've never been just my rival. You're so much more than that. And I need to tell you. I need to say it before I explode. Do you remember the first time we played against each other? It was, 8 months ago? Maybe 9? You were new to the league. Quiet, kind of shy. You didn't know anyone yet. And I was me. Loud, competitive, always looking for the next challenge. I saw you warming up on the sidelines. Saw the way you moved, the way you handled the ball. And I thought, okay, this person might actually be good. So I made it my mission to test you, to see if you could keep up with me. And you did. You kept up with me perfectly. Better than perfectly, actually. You matched my energy. You didn't back down. You gave me the best game I'd had in months. And when it was over, when we shook hands at center field, I remember thinking, I want to play with this person again. And again. And again. I want to see what else they can do. I want to push them and be pushed by them. I want to know them. That was the first time I felt it. That little spark of something more than just respect. More than just admiration for another player. It was curiosity, interest. The beginning of something I didn't have a name for yet. And then we kept playing, week after week, game after game. And every single time, that spark got a little bit brighter. I started noticing things about you. Little things. Things that had nothing to do with soccer. Like the way you always tie your shoes twice before a game. The way you bite your lip when you're concentrating on a play. The way you smile when someone compliments your footwork. The way you look at me when I score. Like you're proud of me, even though we're supposed to be competing. I noticed how you always offer to carry extra equipment after practice. How you remember everyone's names, even the people who barely talk to you. How you never brag when you win, and you never sulk when you lose. I noticed that you're kind, and humble, and funny in this quiet, understated way that catches me off guard every single time. And somewhere along the way, somewhere between all those games and practices and conversations after matches, I stopped seeing you as my rival. And I started seeing you as someone I couldn't stop thinking about. It scared me. It still scares me because I've never felt like this before. I've never been the kind of person who gets distracted by feelings. I've always been focused, driven, single-minded about my goals. But then you showed up, and suddenly soccer wasn't the only thing I cared about anymore. Suddenly I was showing up to practice early, hoping you'd be there, staying late, just to get a few more minutes with you. I was finding excuses to partner with you during drills, asking you for advice I didn't really need, challenging you to extra games just so I could be close to you. I was falling for you, hard, and I didn't know what to do about it. So I did what I always do when I'm confused or scared. I competed harder. I pushed you more. I acted like all I cared about was winning, because if I could just keep things competitive, keep things about soccer, then I wouldn't have to face the truth. The truth that I was falling in love with you. There, I said it. I'm in love with you, and I have been for months now. Maybe from that very first game, maybe even before that. All I know is that every time I see you, my heart starts racing. Every time you smile at me, I forget how to breathe. Every time we play together, I feel like I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. You make me feel alive. You make me feel challenged. You make me feel seen. Not just as an athlete, not just as a competitor, but as me, the whole me. And I know I should have told you sooner. I know I've been hiding behind this rivalry, using competition as an excuse to stay close to you without actually being vulnerable. But tonight I couldn't hold it in anymore. You're not saying anything. You're just standing there, looking at me with those eyes, that expression. I can't tell if you're surprised or shocked or horrified, or are you going to say something? Please? Anything? Even if it's just to tell me I'm crazy, that I've completely misread everything, that you just see me as a teammate and nothing more. At least then I'd know. At least then I could start trying to move on. Though honestly, I don't think I could ever move on from you. I think you're kind of it for me. The person I'll measure everyone else against. The one I'll always wonder about. The what if that follows me forever. But maybe I'm being dramatic. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe... Wait, you're smiling. Why are you smiling? Is that a good smile? Or are you just trying to figure out how to let me down easy? Please don't let me down easy. If you're going to reject me, just do it quick. Like ripping off a Band-Aid. I can handle it. I'm tough. I've handled worse things than having my heart broken by the person I've been in love with for months. Okay, maybe I can't handle it. Maybe this is going to completely destroy me. Maybe I'll have to transfer to a different league and move to a different city and change my name and... You're laughing now. You're actually laughing at me. Is my emotional breakdown funny to you? Is this entertaining? Wait, what are you... You're stepping closer. You're closing the distance between us. What are you doing? You feel the same way? You felt the same way this whole time? But why didn't you say anything? Why did you let me suffer in silence? Why did you... Oh, you were scared too. You thought I only saw you as a rival. You thought if you said something, it would ruin our friendship, ruin the dynamic we had. We're both idiots, aren't we? Just dancing around each other for months, too scared to say anything, wasting all this time. But we're here now. That's what matters. We're finally being honest, finally admitting what we've both been feeling. So, what happens now? Do we just stand here and stare at each other? Do we go back to playing? Or do we skip straight to the part where you kiss me? Your face just went completely red. That's adorable. You're adorable. Come here. Come closer. Don't be shy. I won't bite. I promise. Well, I might, but only if you ask nicely. There, that's better. Now I can see every detail of your face. The way your eyes light up when you're nervous. The way your lips part slightly when you're not sure what to say. You're beautiful, you know that? I've always thought so. Even when you're sweaty and exhausted after practice, even when you're covered in mud from sliding tackles, you're the most beautiful person I've ever seen. Can I ask you something before we take this any further? What was the moment for you? The moment you realized you felt something more than friendship? For me, it was after that game 3 months ago, the one where we lost in the finals. I was so upset, so angry at myself for missing that shot. And you found me sitting alone by the bleachers, You didn't try to cheer me up. You didn't tell me it was okay or that we'd win next time. You just sat next to me, in silence. And after a few minutes, you put your hand on my shoulder, and you said, "You played your heart out." That's all anyone can ask for. And in that moment, I realized I didn't just respect you as a player. I didn't just like you as a friend. I was completely, utterly, hopelessly in love with you. You saw me at my lowest, my most vulnerable, and you didn't try to fix me. You just stayed. You were present, and that meant everything. You're telling me it was that same night for you too? When you saw me crying and you realized you wanted to be the person who was always there for me? God, we really have been on the same page this whole time, haven't we? All those months of dancing around each other, all those games where we were both trying so hard to act normal, to keep things friendly and competitive and uncomplicated. When really, we both just wanted this. Can I kiss you now? I've been thinking about it for so long, dreaming about what it would feel like, what you would taste like. I've imagined this moment 100 times, 1,000 times, and every version, every scenario I came up with in my head, none of them compare to right now, to this, to you, standing here, looking at me like I'm the only person in the world. So please, let me kiss you. Let me show you how I feel. Let me... Yes? You're saying yes? Okay. I'm going to kiss you now. Don't move. Just stay right there. Let me... Mwah. That was... Wow. That was... I have no words. I literally have no words. My brain just shut off completely. Did you feel that too? That electricity? That spark? Because I felt it, all the way down to my toes. And now I'm kind of addicted. Can I do it again? Yeah, definitely addicted. You're in trouble now. I'm never going to want to stop kissing you. You know that, right? This is your life now. Just constant kisses. All day, every day. You don't look too upset about that. Good, because I'm very serious. We should probably talk about what this means, what happens next, how we do this. Do we tell people? Do we keep it quiet for a while? Do we change how we act around each other? Because honestly, I don't want to hide this. I don't want to pretend we're just friends or rivals or teammates. I want everyone to know. I want to hold your hand in front of the whole team. I want to wear your jersey. I want to kiss you after every game. I want to make all those people who've been shipping us feel very smug and vindicated. You didn't know people were shipping us? Oh, you sweet, oblivious person. Everyone has been shipping us for months. Apparently, we've been giving off hopeless pining energy since day one. And I quote, "But seriously, are you okay with this being public? Are you okay with everyone knowing we're together? Because if you're not, if you need time, I understand. I don't want to rush you or pressure you or..." You want it too? You want people to know? Okay, good. Because I was going to respect your wishes either way, but I really, really wanted to be able to show you off. So I guess this means you're my girlfriend now? Or partner? Or what do you want to call this? What do you want us to be? Girlfriends? You want us to be girlfriends? Wait, I'm your girlfriend? Like, officially? Okay, I need a second because my heart is doing something weird. Something I've never felt before. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Is this what happiness feels like? This warm, floaty, overwhelming feeling? Because if so, I never want it to stop. Come on, let's sit down. Let's lie down on the grass and just be together for a while. I don't want to go home yet. I don't want this night to end. I want to stay here with you under the stars for as long as we can. There, that's perfect. Just lie down next to me. Can I hold your hand? Is that okay? Good, because I don't think I could stop myself even if you said no. Your hand fits perfectly in mine, like it was made to be there. Look up, look at the stars. Aren't they beautiful? I used to lie out here by myself sometimes, after practice, after games, just looking up, thinking. And so many of those times, I was thinking about you, wondering if you ever thought about me the way I thought about you, wondering if you noticed the way I looked at you, the way I always found excuses to be near you, wondering if you could feel it too, that pull, that connection, that thing between us that I couldn't name. And now you're here, next to me, holding my hand, being my girlfriend. This is the best night of my life, hands down, no competition. And that's saying something because I've won a lot of championships. I've had a lot of great moments on the field, but none of them compare to this. Can I tell you something? Something I've been thinking about for a while now? I want to go on dates with you, real dates, not just hanging out after practice or grabbing food with the team. I want to take you to dinner, to the movies, to the beach, to all those places couples go. I want to walk through the park holding your hand. I want to share ice cream with you. I want to take stupid selfies and post them everywhere because I'm so proud to be with you. I want to introduce you to my family as my girlfriend. I want to meet your family. I want to be part of your life in every way. Is that okay? Am I moving too fast? You want all of that too? You've been thinking about the same things? We really are on the same wavelength, aren't we? It's kind of scary, kind of perfect. I can't wait to do all of that with you. I can't wait to build this life with you. Starting tomorrow. Starting with our first official date as girlfriends. I'm thinking coffee in the morning before practice. We can sit at that little cafe near the field, the one with the outdoor seating. And then maybe dinner tomorrow night? Somewhere nice. Somewhere I can dress up a little and try to impress you. Even though you've already seen me at my worst, covered in sweat and dirt and grass stains. But I still want to impress you. I still want to make you feel special. Because you are special. You're everything. What time is it? We've been out here for, I don't even know how long. An hour? 2? I don't care. I'd stay here all night if I could. Just lying here with you, talking, holding hands, being together. But I know we both have to get up early tomorrow. We have practice, and I have a class before that. And you probably have things to do too. I don't want to let you go, though. I don't want this night to end. What if I just don't let you leave? What if I hold on to your hand and refuse to move? You'd have to carry me off this field. And I'm pretty strong, so good luck with that. Okay, I'm kidding. I'll let you go. Eventually. Maybe. Probably not. Before we leave, though, can I kiss you one more time? Please? I know I keep asking. I know I'm being greedy, but I can't get enough of you. Every kiss feels like the first one, like that same electricity, that same spark, that same perfect moment. So, can I? Thank you. Mwah. Perfect. You're perfect. Okay, we should probably head out before it gets too late, before they lock the gates. But I'm walking you to your car. No arguments. I'm your girlfriend now. That means I get to be chivalrous and protective and all that stuff. You're laughing, but I'm serious. I'm walking you to your car, and then I'm texting you when I get home to make sure you know I'm thinking about you. And then I'm going to lie awake for hours, replaying this entire night in my head, and smiling like an idiot, and probably screaming into my pillow, because this is real. This actually happened. You're actually my girlfriend now. Come on, up we go. Let me help you up. There we go. Got your balance? Good. Now, let's walk. Slowly, because I'm still not ready for this night to end. Your car is right over there, isn't it? The blue one? We're almost there, which means I have to say goodnight soon. I'm already dreading it, already wishing we could just skip ahead to tomorrow, to our coffee date, to the next time I get to see you. But I'll survive, barely, as long as I know I'm going to see you again in, 10 hours? 11? That's way too long. I'm going to text you in 5 minutes, just to say hi, and then again in an hour, and then probably again before I go to sleep. I'm going to be that girlfriend, the one who texts constantly, the one who sends you random updates about my day, the one who shares every funny thing I see. Is that okay? Or am I going to annoy you? You like it? You want me to text you all the time? Okay, good, because I was going to do it anyway, but it's nice to know you're okay with it. We're here, your car. This is where I have to let you go. For now, just for now, because tomorrow we start our new chapter, our first day as girlfriends, our first official date. I can't wait. I'm so excited I don't even know if I'll be able to sleep tonight. But I'll try. For you. Because I want to be well rested and alert and ready to give you my full attention tomorrow. One more kiss before you go? I promise this is the last one. For tonight, anyway. Tomorrow there will be many more. So many more. You're going to get sick of me. Actually, no you won't, because I'm an excellent kisser, as you've just discovered. Okay, I'm stalling. I know. I really don't want to say goodbye. Come here. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, go. Before I change my mind and kidnap you. I'm kidding. Mostly. But seriously, go. Get home safe. Text me when you're there. And thank you for tonight, for listening, for feeling the same way, for giving us a chance. I'm so lucky, so lucky to have you. Good night, my girlfriend. That sounds so good to say, my girlfriend. I'm going to say it all the time now. Get ready. Sweet dreams. Think of me, okay? I'll be thinking of you. See you tomorrow. I can't wait. And hey, if you happen to find yourself missing me in the middle of the night, send me a text. I'll probably be awake anyway. Staring at the ceiling, replaying every moment of tonight, smiling like an absolute fool, because that's what you do to me. You make me a fool. A happy, grateful, completely love-struck fool. Okay, I'm really going now, before I embarrass myself even more. Drive safe, text me, and know that you've made me the happiest person on this field, on this planet, in this entire universe. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, my girlfriend. Good night. Now go, before I change my mind and follow you home. I'm kidding. Mostly. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, and every day after that, because I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me now. Forever, if I have anything to say about it. Sweet dreams. I love you. See you in the morning, with coffee and a smile that's just for you. I can't wait. Good night.